there any rabbits in the house today? Maybe a couple rabbits here, maybe a few? Hello, hi everyone. Hi. Hi. Hello. Oh, I'm so excited for today. Hello. Giggles Magoo, how are you? Oh, I'm doing good. Thank you very much. Yes. Guys, I don't know if you noticed. I don't know if you even noticed, okay? But I'm not on the screen right now. I'm not even on here. I'm not even on the screen right now at this second, okay? Did you know that? I'm not even here. You know why? You know why I'm not even here? Well, it's because, well, before we started, I have a first surprise for you. Okay, first surprise. Okay. And I'll show you. Well, yes, I have a first surprise. The first surprise is I dressed myself in something very, very special for today. Yes. No, I'm not a ghost. I'm just hiding. I'm flying. You can't see, but I'm flying above your head, so you can't see it. But I can float down and show you. Okay? Because... Giggle, where are you? If you're going giggle, I want to see you. Then I'll be able to show you guys my outfit. Okay, everyone go. Giggle, where are you? No, wait, no. Yeah, no, giggle. I want to see you. And then everyone, yeah, that. And then I'll show you what I look like because I got all special for today. Yeah, you can say either one of the two. Oh, you can say either one. Alright? No Harry Potter cloak, I promise. Yeah, no, I'm just flying, okay? And imagine what would happen if you said it 3 times fast and spun in a circle and it was in like the mirror, okay? Yeah. Alright? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I know the submissions have closed. I had to close them, okay? I had to close them. I gave you a bazillion years, okay? Anyway, so I'll show you what I look like, alright? Are you ready? Okay, so... Alright, so I'm just flying right now, okay? But this is my... Well, everyone's seen these before. These are my little socks. You've seen these before, right? Okay, that's not new. Okay, those are just my socks, okay? That's not new, okay? But then... Oh, that's also not new. That's also not new. But there they are. That's also not a new thing. But if I go down just a tittle, okay? Oh, wow. What the heck? What's this? Okay. And I'm gonna keep going. What the heck? Are you serious right now? Are you serious? Are you kidding me? Okay. And then I'll just go a little tittle because you're gonna be really excited when I show you this, alright? Look! It's you! It's you! See? It's you! You're on my... I have a champion apron. It's you! See? Look! It's you! On my apron! Look! You see? Yeah, it's your face. I decided to put your face on my apron so everyone can see how cute you are. Okay? Alright, it looks stunning on you. Thank you, Aki! Thank you so much! Thank you! Look! Ah! 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 Look! Ah! See? Ah! Oh, I'm so nervous, but I'm also so excited for today. But I hope that you like it. I hope that you like it. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for being so kind. Yes. Yeah. But yeah, I was a little nervous to show you guys this today, but I want to explain what's going on for anyone that has no clue in their right mind even what's happening. Someone might be here and they may be thinking to themselves, huh? What? Kiki's baking competition? Surprises and more? What? What is the baking competition that you speak of? What are the prizes and more? Are you serious right now? Are you serious? That's probably what they're thinking. What is that? Can someone explain? I've been living under a rock. Okay, I just got out from here. I'm tired, but I want to know what's happening, okay? Well, my good friends, I will explain to you what you guys had to do, okay? I'll give you a little bit of a refresher, okay? So, I'll read a little thing for you, okay? I'll read a thing. And I wonder why this is so special and why I wanted to go all out for this. Well, did you know that I'm celebrating, kind of a little belatedly, a few days ago was my very first video's 4-year anniversary. It's been 4 years since I uploaded my first ever video to YouTube, and I wanted to celebrate with you guys with something special, something that I think is cool. Yeah, 4 years! Yippee! Doing this for 4 years, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I know. I posted a video kind of explaining who I was and everything. So yeah, it's kind of a special day for the Kiki channel, if you will, okay? So yeah, 4 years, and I wanted to celebrate with you guys today by doing I'm hungry for a little delicious competition, okay? That's what I said. I'm hungry for a delicious competition. What is the competition even about? Question mark, okay? Well, it's a cooking and baking competition where you guys can show me either things in 2 different categories, okay? So you can either make a baked good, so something like a sweet treat, a cake, a pastry, a pie, anything you want, just as long as it's sweet and yummy, okay? Or you can cook something, so it could be like family dinner, a nice recipe that you make every night before bed, okay? A nice savory meal, a pie. It could be it could be anything, as long as it's something savory that you're cooking, okay? Not baking, right? So that is the 2 categories that you guys had to enter in, okay? But there's a bit of a twist to this competition. So this should either be something that you think I would like to eat, based on what you know about me and my food preferences. Now, say if something looks really delicious, just a bit about me, I'm vegetarian, for example. Say if something looks really delicious but it has like meat in it, that's not going to affect my judging, okay? If it looks tasty, I won't be biased if it's got meat or something that I don't like in it, okay? I'll just say if you win, I'll just change the recipe around slightly, okay? So it either has to be something that you think I like or something that's special to you. So either those 2 things. If it's something really special to you, then I'll mark it just as high as if it looks delicious to me. So those are the 2 kind of factors. We'll also be basing it on creativity, okay? So if it's really humble and creative and nice, okay, that kind of comes into play too, okay? So what you needed to do was submit a photo of your finished bake or cook, a cooked food, and then have a little thing about why you made it and also what the ingredients were that you used to make it. So yeah, the judging's based on creativity, would I eat it, presentation, and also if little man and little lady like it, okay? little man, little lady, are starving, very hungry, okay? They ate about 10 minutes ago, so they're very hungry now. They act like they haven't eaten in 10 years. So I think that they are going to be good to base this off of what they personally think would be tasty as well, okay? So they are my little food critic judges that are going to be helping me, okay? So there'll be 2 overall winners for this competition. One for baking and one for cooking. And then in each there'll be runner-ups for most creative. And there will be mystery prizes for all the winners. But for the top winner in each category, I am going to be making and recreating your dish at some point, okay? And if I like it, maybe we'll even go in my humble cookbook. So we'll see, okay? I'm very excited for this, okay? It's going to be really fun. So yeah, you guys were able to participate in both the cooking and baking sections of the competition. But you were only allowed to put one thing per category, okay? So you would have had to submit it. Alright. Yeah. Okay. Now let me just have some coffee, okay? I need a little bit before we start just to wake myself up. Okay. And all of the mystery prizes and things will be mentioned at the end of the judging, okay? So I'm gonna be judging, and then I'm going to be after that, then I'll tell you what the mystery prizes are, and there'll be goodies for everybody too. So even if you don't win, even if you didn't submit, there's opportunities for everyone to get a goodie, okay? Everybody. So don't even worry about it. Don't think, oh, well, there's no point watching because I didn't put my thing in, and Giggle's not even gonna care, and I'm not even gonna get a special prize. Well, you might get a special prize if you stick around. So maybe give it a try. Maybe give it a go. Maybe stick around, okay? Yeah. Well, even if you guys are nervous or you feel like you're not good at cooking or baking, I wanted this to be an opportunity for people to learn or to try something new and to go out of your comfort zone. A little bit about why I decided to do a baking competition / cooking competition is because baking for me has become something that I tried because I was really nervous, but I wanted to try something new and push myself. If you guys don't know, I have something called ARFID, which is avoidant restrictive food intake disorder, and it's something that affects my life day to day, and it's made things really difficult for me my whole life. But when I tried baking, it turned the process of making food for me into something that was fun and creative and exciting, and like to something that made it an enjoyable and exciting process for me instead of something, you know, that I needed to be nervous about. And it turned kind of a lot of food for me into something that I thought I needed to be scared of into something fun and happy and something with a nice memory behind it. So I hope that today, whether or not you guys won, that the baking / cooking process for you was something that you're able to get a good memory out of. And it really means the world to me that you guys submitted things. I know that it's a lot of effort, at least for me, a lot of effort to cook and bake something. But the fact that you guys took the time to do it really means a lot in the first place. So I just wanted to thank you guys who submitted. And even if you didn't, thank you so much everybody who's here. Okay? Yeah. Yeah, so I hope that you guys are excited for this. I'm nervous. I know that I want to get right into the submissions because that's what you guys are here for, but I also missed you guys because I didn't stream yesterday because I really wasn't feeling well, and I want to yap just for a minute, okay? So just give me a minute, okay? Just before we start. I know I need to get to it, but yesterday, I I slept and I woke up late, and then I hung out with my rabbits for a while, and they hopped around. A little lady hopped around so much, okay, so much, and she was really excited. And she hop, 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 hop. She hopped around, and it was really cool, really cool. And they were like pop, 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 pop. She was like really hopping. I haven't seen her hop like that, and she was like really going around the house. Little lady tends to stick to like one room, like where her little box is, and where her little hay tray is, and where her little like food bowl is, and her water bowl. Everything's in one spot for her, so she doesn't need to move too much. But she like poppled around the house. Oh, hello, hi. Yeah, she like poppled around the house properly. So she ran so quick, and it was really lovely. But she went all around the house, followed little man around. So I was really proud of her for that. She was so cute. So it was really exciting. Yeah, so anyway, that's something cool that happened yesterday. I was getting nervous. She was going so fast. I was like, calm down. And then afterwards, she did like the biggest stretch. She like stretched her legs, and I was like, whoa, you crazy, you crazy. And she even yawned, and then she went straight to bed. Then she had the biggest sleep in town, and she fell right asleep. And little man was like, oh my god, you run around with me, woman, and then you go right to bed. And he was very upset, and then he gave her a kiss, and it was really sweet. So yeah, that's what happened yesterday. Yeah. And for dinner, I had crackers and avocado, and oh, that hits the spot. If you guys want to know about my eating preferences and what is like comfortable for me to eat on a day-to-day basis, that's like something that I have is my whole wheat crackers / sometimes rice crackers with an avocado. I cut it in half, take the seed out, okay, and I dip it in, and so good. It's like its own little dip, but it's a vegetable. I don't know how that happens. Well, it's a fruit because it's got a seed. Aren't tomatoes considered? You know how people are like, tomatoes are actually fruits because they have seeds? And it's like so annoying. That's kind of how I sound, yeah. No, I don't eat the seed. Yeah, it's my favorite combo. I have it like every few days. So you like Mexican food? Well, I don't have it like guacamole. I've actually never had like guacamole, like a proper guac. Okay, I've never had like a solid, nice ball of guac before. Sorry, still when I laugh, I have a stupid, annoying cough. I have, sorry. No, don't eat the seed. No, you don't understand. It's like a big seed. It's like a humongous seed. Because they have the big seed because of some kind of evolutionary process that caused the seeds to be big, because avocados used to be like really big, but then they got small, but the seed like stayed the same size. And a lot of other fruits also had really big seeds and were really big. It's kind of like the same phenomenon that happens with island giantism with animals. It's like the same thing, but it's like with food, like with fruits and vegetables. It's very interesting. I could imagine a woolly mammoth eating an avocado. Imagine that. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm really getting off topic. Aren't I? Oh, avocado on toast with eggs. Now listen, I feel like I only need one like mixture on toast. I feel like having an egg is like an extra mixture, an extra component. And I'm like, whoa, so many different components here, okay? So many different things, and it kind of makes me nervous. But I have tried it before, and it's pretty good. It's pretty good, yeah. Personally, I only eat the seeds so I can grow an avocado inside my stomach. Have you guys ever seen that video of the guy that eats a watermelon seed and then he grows a watermelon inside his tummy? And then he like has a watermelon in there? You know what I mean? I don't like that video very much. I don't like it. Yeah. I don't really like that one. Yeah. My dad used to tell me if I didn't wash behind my ears, I would grow mushrooms behind them, like actual mushrooms. And it used to scare me so much because I used to think, well, does that mean that's where mushrooms come from? Like behind people's ears that don't wash them? And then that made me really off of mushrooms until my dad had to explain to me that he was in fact lying about that, and that wasn't true, and mushrooms come from the ground and not from people's ears. Yeah. You know? No, you don't grow mushrooms there. Don't. That's gross. Yeah. No, it's scary when people say stuff like that because I always think it's true. Like, my dad convinced me, he has this birthmark on his leg, and he convinced me that it came from a lion. And that a lion scratched him. And he was, because he said in the zoo they used to let you go into the lion enclosures, and he got that scar from a lion scratching his leg. And I was like, whoa, that's so cool. He was able to like survive a lion. So then I went into school and I told my teacher, like, hey miss, did you know that my dad like went into the zoo with a lion and he got like a mark on his leg from it? And she's like, really? And I was like, yeah, it's true. And then the teacher told my mom about it, and then my mom told my dad, and then my dad told me that it was true and everyone was lying. And then like maybe like 5 years ago, my dad told me that was in fact a lie, and he didn't have the heart to tell me. But like until 5 years ago, I believed it. So that was the year now. Now that was the year before I started streaming. I genuinely believed that still because I trusted my father. Because you wouldn't think that your family would lie to you like that, do you? You think that your dad would tell the truth? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's true that they let you in the stuff in zoos and everything. Okay, maybe it's true. I don't know. I don't know his life. You know. Thank you so much for the $1.52. Avocados are that big because they used to be eaten by giant ground sloths, and guac is mushed up avocado. So what you have is not that different. Oh, is that true? I didn't know that's why. I didn't know that's why. That's interesting. But I thought that guac was like with lemon juice and like other things in it too, and salt and things. Yeah. But yeah, my dad always lied to me about everything. He convinced me that there was... Wait, this is really bad. He convinced me that there was a guy that was living in our pantry and his name was Cashew, and he would go in the pantry and give me cashew nuts and speak in a weird voice and convince me that it was Cashew doing it. And then he'd make me leave the room and leave the pantry and then talk to me as if nothing had happened. And I said, Dad, I just spoke to Cashew. And he's like, who? Who's that? I don't know who that is. I said, the guy that lives in my pantry. And he said, what? There's no guy that lives in the pantry. What are you talking about? And it made me really scared that there was a guy living in the pantry. He always lied to me. What a creative name. Yeah. Why would he hand me cashew nuts out of anything? Out of anything you could give me. Yeah. Why would he hand me cashew? Like it wasn't anything else. He'd just give me cashew nuts. And one time, I also thought ghosts were real because on Halloween, my dad dressed up in an outfit of like I think it was like a ghost, and he knocked on our door, and I thought it was a trick-or-treater. But then he came like to the side window of our house, and I'm like, how did a person get to the side window of our house? That must be like someone else. And I didn't know who it was, and I was so scared. And I thought it was like, I didn't think it was a home invader because I was so little. I thought it was a ghost, and he must have like gone through the he must have gone through the walls or something. But that's kind of why I'm the way I am now. It's because of my dad. He always pranked me. He always tricked me. He thinks it's so funny to trick me all the time. Okay, and he said that it was way more funny to trick me than than my sister because I was like so much more gullible, and it always upset me. Yeah. But I do love eating cashew nuts now because it always reminds me of my dad and fun times. Even though he would gaslight me after I would eat them, you know. So funny. Yeah. Huh? Oh, I don't have that I don't have like a long flu or anything like that. I don't think so. I just have like my symptoms are lasting for longer than they probably should because my immune system is not very lovely. It's not very nice. So it's just how it's gonna be. I'm gonna be a little bit more sniffly for a bit. So yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah. Anyway, let me have some more coffee and then we'll get to the submissions. So I wanted to thank everyone that submitted. A lot of people did submit. And it was very exciting. I haven't seen any of these yet, so I'm looking at them blind. And yeah, I wanted to thank Weeby real quick for helping with the submission process for me. You made it a very like humble and streamlined process for everybody. I was scared I would have to use Google Forms, and then you guys would need to have like email addresses with like your names and stuff. And that was like, oh, I don't know, it's scary. I feel bad that you guys would have to do that, and I was so nervous. But then Weeby just helps. As the kids say, they're the goat. The goat. The goats. No, that's a sheep noise. What's a goat noise? What's a goat noise? No. What's it? Like, no. Like a... I don't know. It is like... kind of like that. Yeah. It's like... like that. Yeah. Yeah. They bleat, don't they? Yeah. Yeah. But they're like cool goats. They're like cool. They're like a goat with the longest beard in town. You know, the longest goatees and everything. Did you know that? So yeah, I just wanted to thank Weeby for helping with the submission process. I hope no one had any trouble submitting. Now, if you are one of the stinky champions that decided, let me submit on the day, okay? I know who you are. I'm gonna flick your forehead, naughty, okay? If you submit with the questions, answer your questions alright, and send me a marshmallow, okay? That's fine. I will pop you on the screen at the end, okay? Alright, and you'll be in the process, so don't worry, alright? Alright? So don't worry, just be kind, okay? Be kind and remember how this feels and how nervous you were, and have that feeling so next time you remember to do things on time, okay? Even though, you know, I know stuff happens, okay? But, yeah. Just be careful next time, alright? Procrastinators. Oh, humble! Thank you very much. Thank you. Alright. Okay. No, submitting 2 days ago is fine. That's fine. That happens, okay? Don't even worry. Alright, so I just want to make clear that I don't have any of your names present for this process, okay? None of your names are even present. Okay, so I'm going to be unbiased, okay? Unbiased. This is a non-biased zone, okay? Don't say, hey, Kiki, I made this one. This was mine, okay? Not until the end, okay? Because I need to be as unbiased as possible. So don't be like, Kiki! This was my one, look! Okay, no! No. Unless you put it at the end, and then we can't help it. That's fine. I'll just forget I'll just forget I even saw it. Now, I'll be saying what I think about each thing, but then at the end, I may need a moment with the judging panel, okay? And then I'll be able to announce the winners, okay? So don't even worry. Don't even worry. All right. I'm so nervous. I don't know why I'm nervous. I don't know. Guys, I'm nervous. I don't know why I'm nervous. Okay. No need to be nervous, Nancy. Okay? There's no need to be nervous, Nancy. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna pop over to the side here. Okay, and then I'm gonna put it on the screen. So I have my submissions things here. So we can look at each one. Okay? Alright, I'm nervous, Nancy. Nervous, Nancy. Okay. Okay. Alright, let me click on the submissions page so I can see the first one, and then I can put it on the screen for you guys, okay? Alright. Nervous Nancy, nervous Nancy. Okay. Alright, ready? Alright. Let me have one sip of coffee and then we'll start. Now, each one of these should have a humble little name to them. One zip! Okay. Here. Okay. So. This is the first one. Oh my god! Look, it's so cute! Look at it! Look! Oh my god, look! It's so cute! It's so cute! Look, it's like a little humble breakfast. A humble breakfast of champions, if you will. A humble breakfast of champions. Oh look, I have my Kiki mouse today. So you guys will be able to see the little giggles going around while I'm judging, okay? Which is very exciting for all of you, okay? So look, little Kiki here. I love that. So it's orange juice. Before we see orange juice, I think this is Vegemite. I think is that sourdough bread and eggies and sausages. And you know what is humble? I have vegetarian sausages sometimes, and they're pretty good. I haven't had them in a while because I changed the recipe of them, and I'm like, I was like about it. But that looks good on these eggs. These eggs, by the way, look very nicely done. I love a good poach. I don't know if you knew, but poached eggs are actually my favorite kind of eggs. And I love orange juice. I had orange juice again while I was sick, and it was perfect. Alright. So what's this called? A hearty, humble breakfast. Yeah, I never baked before, nor am I the best cook, so I wanted to make something simple but still meaningful. If I ever lived with Kiki, this would be the dish that I would make her every morning based on her preferences. Humble! Humble! Poached eggs, rice, sourdough, toast with Vegemite, and veggie sausages, since she likes veggie hot dogs. Those are veggie sausages? Oh my god, this is like the perfect breakfast. This is the perfect breakfast. And that's true. And that's true. And look, it's got a little face on it. That's true. And I like that too. How did you know I liked all that? And you ever know I like rye bread and sourdough bread too? You know I like it? That's my favorite kind. How did you know that? How did you know that? I took one frying pan and filled it with water, then a second one for the sausages. I set the stove for both pans to medium heat. I waited for the pan filled with water to come to a simmer. Then I cracked 2 eggs each in their own bowl, then poured them into a pan while making sure they spread evenly apart. I cooked them for about 2 to 3 minutes. When the second pan is hot enough, I put the sausages on and cooked them for about 6 minutes. Then I flip them over for another 6, so 12 minutes in total. I just use regular toaster for the toast with the dial set to 3. Oh, you know what? I like the way that this is nice. Like, I like the way this is toasted. Sometimes I like it super toasty, but other times I like it like this. Like, not too toasty, but toasty enough so it's like humble bread. I don't know about you guys, but I always have toast from the freezer. My mom, for some reason, puts the frickin' toast in the freezer. She doesn't put her bread out. She puts the bread in the freezer. So if I even want to defrost bread, I gotta put it in the toaster, okay? I ain't microwaving my bread. Who do you think I am? Yeah. So I always get my bread like that, and I toast it. So usually if I toast it one time, it turns out like this because it's frozen. Yeah, if you know that. For this particular dish, I use rye bread since they didn't have sourdough at my grocery store when I was shopping at the time. However, I assume Kiki doesn't have any strong preferences either, so it's interchangeable. Yeah, I am a big, like, whole grain... I like bread with, like, the bits in it. Like, I like a whole grain bread. Like a whole grain bread. I like rye bread. I like sourdough bread. It's really delicious, especially for toast. I feel like it has a special, like, kind of flavor to it that works really nicely with toast. And especially with an egg as well. I think with this, like, whole set, I think the rye bread will be nicest with it. Well, delicious, yeah. Once the bread is done toasting, I used the Vegemite and I made it look like a cat's face, so you have cat toast. I'm not used to Vegemite or its consistency since we don't normally have it in the US. I had to order it from Amazon, so the face didn't come out very... It looks so good! What do you mean it didn't come out very good? It looks so cute! Listen, the consistency of Vegemite is hard as heckity to use. It's really difficult. I think you did a really good job with the face. I think it looks nice. Yeah. Realistically, I would have also prepared a fresh cup of coffee, but since I don't drink it, I substituted it with orange juice in the picture. And there you have it. A hearty, humble breakfast for my favorite rabbit and loving wife, Giggles Maku. I love this! This is so good! This is really nice. This is really, really nice. A really, really good, humble, strong first contender, to be honest. Okay, and I would really enjoy this, like, in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat to eat. Like, I'm the kind of person that likes breakfast at any time of the day. You can make breakfast food for me in the middle of the evening, or like before bed, and I would enjoy it just as much. I don't know why people like you can only have breakfast food in the morning. I don't eat breakfast that often, okay? I want it at any time. I want it at any time. Mikan! Thank you so much for rating me! Thank you so much! Hi, everybody! Hi! If you don't know me, okay, my name is Kiki Pyon, and I'm a rabbit from Rabbitville. And right now, I'm doing my baking competition, which is very exciting. Please, if you would be interested, please stick around. This is the first contender we've got. A hearty, humble breakfast. So yeah, I'm really excited. Yeah, you submitted something? Oh my god, you did? Oh my god, okay, I'm really excited. All of these are anonymously done, so I wonder if I'll know. But yeah, this looks really good. And thank you so much, Miss Mikan, for rating, and everyone. Please support Mikan. And all you Shaka Nakamas, hello. And please check out my YouTube channel too. Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but poached egg is my favorite kind of egg. I like a good poached egg. I know some people don't like runny eggs, but I'm a runny egg fan. Especially with some good bread. I could imagine actually dipping the sausages in the egg would be really good. Scrambled eggs is good too. I don't mind a good scrambled egg on toast especially. Yeah. All the runny egg haters are the weird ones. Texturally, I don't know. I don't really enjoy runny egg. Like, like the texture, but if you can kind of get around that, it tastes yummy. Okay, yeah, it's really good. Yeah, this is gonna make me so hungry, guys. I'm gonna be so hungry by the end of this. You have no idea. Okay, let's look at the next one. Thank you so much for your submission again, Champy. It was really humble. Alright, let's have a little looky-loo at this next one. Oh my god! Oh my god! Look! They're rabbits! Oh my god! Wait, I really like this. This is so cute. You guys are really talented. All of your ideas are so cute. What the heck? Brown sugar bunnies. Oh my god. I chose to make brown sugar bunnies because you, little lady and little man, all deserve a sweet treat for being sweet yourselves. Oh my god! That's so cute! Oh my god! Look, we've got our nice little ears, and I have my little ears too, my little floppity loppity ears, and a little tail, and my little clover too. That's so cool. I use a small piece of white chocolate mixed with some green food coloring to form your clover. The outer crust has a sugary crunchiness from the melted sugar, while the insides were nice and soft. Do you think you three would enjoy a dessert like this? Yes! Now, I think the judging panel will appreciate you having a special treat for each of them. I think they will very much appreciate the sweet treat, you being able to give them their own sweet treat. All right, so I think that's going to go well over with the judges. Yes. I added yeast and sugar to warm water for a bit. Wait, so this is like bread? Oh my god, that's so... Are they like cinnamon bunnies? Like brown sugar cinnamon bunnies? Then added salt and flour. Once enough flour was used to make the dough consistent, I cut 6 pieces into 3 long thin pieces and 3 round balls of dough. The long pieces are shaped into a bunny shape, while the round balls are stuck onto the bottom as their tails. Then I dipped each into a pot of boiling water with baking soda for about 10 to 15 seconds each. This helped ensure the finished bunnies would have a soft, chewy inside. After that, I sprinkled a heavy amount of brown sugar over each of the bunnies. You know what? I like that. I like that you added brown sugar to them. You know, I think I've mentioned before I have some really nice childhood memories of my dad putting brown sugar on top of porridge, like to make it super special. And so the taste of brown sugar and even the smell, like when you're making something and you have brown sugar in it, is a super nostalgic smell for me. It's like super nostalgic, always like makes me happy. So it's really nice that you added that. I think that's a really good thing to add. You put them on a baking sheet and put them in the oven for about 20 minutes at 400 Fahrenheit. While they cooled, I got a small piece of white chocolate and melted it and added green food coloring. Like, you didn't have to do the white chocolate bit, like to have the clover, but you did because you're extra. That's extra, and that's really, really humble. Like, that was a very, very humble idea, I think. Like, that's very, very nice that you added the little chocolate bit. I bet that would be delicious to eat. Yeah. After a little molding, I had a tiny clover pin made just for your brown sugar bunny. I hope you three enjoy your treat. Maybe you could teach all the Rabbitville rabbits how to make them. Oh, you should see a similar entry from my roommate soon. He made salty bunnies. What? That's so cool. That's so awesome. What the heck? That's really, really nice. What the heck? What the heck? Guys, there's roommate Champyons. Firstly and secondly, look how delicious these yummy bunnies are. Oh my god, that's so humble. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the submission. You did a fantastic job. I love these. These are so nice. You know I said I'd make the winner the winners only, right? But I feel like there's some ideas of these that are just so good that I would love to try them, like, in the future. Like, say if this doesn't win, which it may do. I don't know what the rest are going to be like. I mean, this is a very humble, strong contender. But, like, say there's something that I really like that doesn't win, I would be like, oh my god, I want to try anyway. So I hope you guys wouldn't mind if, like, say even in the future, like, I made some of these. Because I would love to try this. It looks really, really delicious. Thank you so much for your submissions, Champy. Very humble. Alright, let's see the next one. Oh, human safe rabbit treats. Not rabbit safe. Wait. Let me think. Human safe rabbit treats. So, like a rabbit treat that's for humans. But there's no... But you can't have it for a rabbit. So it's like a human treat. So it's like a good, like a baked... Like a good or something? Hang on, let's see what they say. It's a baking, yeah. Like a baked good, like a treat for a human, but... It's like a rabbit treat. You know what I always think, you know, they should make like dog biscuits for humans. I know they have like human biscuits, but imagine if it's like... Imagine if it's like a little thing, you know, like a little thing, you know? Well, those are just biscuits, aren't they? I'm kind of an idiot now that I think about it. But I like the concept of this. Human safe rabbit treats, not rabbit safe. But I could give it a go, couldn't I? I could still give it a go. You know, I'd give it a try even though I'm part rapper. Yeah. Yeah, like a Scooby snack. Yeah. When I saw your rabbit baking video, I wanted to try it, but I couldn't because the treats weren't human safe. So I adapted the recipe. It's a twist on your classic. Oh, that's so cool. Wait, that's really cool. So it's like what I did for my rabbits, but you made it for humans. I see what you mean. That's a very smart, humble idea. Okay, let's see how you did it. Okay. Used 1 cup of spinach stems finely chopped. 1 and a quarter cup of oats, 1 3/4 a cup of oat flour, 1 cup whole wheat flour, 1 teaspoon salt, 2 teaspoons bicarb, 4 tablespoons of boiling water, 6 tablespoons of olive oil. Oh, you even added alfalfa. You know I like an alfalfa sprout. 60 grams of alfalfa sprout. You know I like an alfalfa sprout. 1 teaspoon of rosemary, 1 teaspoon of thyme, 1 teaspoon of marjoram, 1 teaspoon of mazel, 1 banana, 90 grams of applesauce. That actually sounds really good. Toss the finely chopped spinach stems with the salt. Make sure at least 20 minutes pass before you mix this in. This is to wilt the spinach so less water will be released from it while baking. Mix the flours and oats. Microwave the oil for 20 seconds on high. Combine baking soda and boiling water. Then mix in the olive oil to that. Mix in the dry ingredients. Mix in the alfalfa, sprouts, herbs, spinach with the water that just separated. You didn't want it to be separating while cooking. And fruit. Adding just enough tap water to make this mixable. I used about a cup, but that was too much. Flatten it and let it chill. Form into flattened balls and place on an oiled baking sheet. Cook at 165 degrees Celsius for 20 minutes and then let it cool. That's so humble. That's so humble. You even took photos of the steps. I'll have to look at those later. That's really, really humble. I really like how you took a twist. How you took a twist on something that I made and made it even humbler so a human can eat it. Because you know what? While I was making the rabbit treats, like the the pellets didn't smell very good, but everything else was like smelling super good, like the mashed banana and other stuff. And I was like, oh, this would be so good if I made a human version of this. So it's really humble that you had the idea to do that, because I was thinking of maybe making my own recipe at some point for ones that I could try. But these look really good. I like that you added all the herbs. I think that will balance it out really deliciously. And you added the banana applesauce and everything. And you know what? You could even put this next to the rabbit ones, and you could make like, you can eat them with your rabbit, and then it can be like a 2-for-1. I really like this. Thank you so much, Champy, for submitting. It's really humble. Thank you so much. Alright, let's have a look at the next one. Thank you so much. I really like this idea. This was a very creative one. A cottage cheese waffle. Keto, too. Keto. Now, listen. I know that the idea of cottage cheese is a little nerve-wracking for me. However, this might be the best opportunity to try it, because look how good this looks. This looks delicious. What the heck? Why does it look so good? I have a soft spot for anything with berries and like whipped cream or ice cream or icing. Like, it looks so good together. Looks so delicious. And there's something just about the mixture of them that just makes anything look cute and delicious and yummy and scrumptious. And I want to try it. It looks so good. Let's see. The keto cottage cheese waffle. I chose this dish for 2 reasons. 1, I am on a ketogenic diet, so I wanted to make a ketogenic dish. Now, I don't know too much about the ketogenic diet, because I've never been on that before. But I do know that what a keto diet does is it makes it so like you don't get your body out of the ketosis, so you eat certain foods that don't get your body out of that. So I don't really know like what you can and can't eat, but it's really cool that you can still have things like this even on a diet like that. That's really cool. I don't know if it's no sugar. I can't remember. I think it's just certain things that don't like spike certain level. I don't really know. But that's cool. And also a lot of like vegetarian food is also keto, I think, which is cool. Oh wait, they even explain it. Okay. Oh, okay. Sorry, they even explained it here. Wait, sorry. 2, I wanted to make sure everything that would be considered vegetarian, since you are vegetarian. Note, they even added a note. I'm such a fool. A ketogenic diet, often called the keto diet, is a very low carbohydrate, high fat diet that results in the body burning fat for energy instead of carbohydrates. Yeah, because the thing that your body will burn, and why people say you shouldn't eat carbohydrates, is because like that's the thing that your body burns. So if you it's like, but if you start burning like the body's fat that it has for energy, that's like a different kind of energy source that can be like a better energy source for your energy levels, I think. I don't know. Yeah. This metabolic shift results in the production of ketones in the body, which becomes the body's primary fuel source instead of glucose. Yeah. Very interesting. I learned something new. So in this one, you have cottage cheese, an egg, almond flour, coconut flour. Oh, I've never had almond or coconut flour. I would like to try it though. Vanilla extract, monk fruit extract, heavy cream, more monk fruit extract for the top bit, strawberries, blueberries, and raspberries. For the waffle, blend all the waffle ingredients in a blender or food processor. Then in a 5-inch flip Belgian waffle maker, bake for 2.5 minutes. I've always wanted to have a waffle maker and have a waffle. Isn't it like so like cool, like having a thing that just creates a waffle. Like you just put it in and it like makes a waffle for you. Isn't that crazy? Like, I don't know, I've always seen like waffle makers on TV or in like movies, and I'm like, whoa, that's so cool. So high tech. I've never like really had many waffles. I think I've had like 2 waffles in my life ever. So I would really like to properly try a waffle. This might be a really good way to do it. Yeah. Plate waffle for toppings. Put heavy cream and monk fruit extract in a bowl. Whip with an electric mixer until firm peaks form. Put whipped cream in a Ziploc bag. Push to one corner and cut the corner to make a small hole. Arrange about half the strawberries, blueberries, and raspberries on top of the waffle. Squeeze the... Well, I have like a proper like icing kit that I could probably use for the whipped cream. Squeeze the whipped cream out of the Ziploc bag in circles on top of the waffle until a mound is formed. Arrange the rest of the strawberries, blueberries, and raspberries on top of the whipped cream mound. Serve and enjoy. Mmm. That sounds really nice. That sounds really nice. I want to try it. And you could probably have so many different combinations of making it really pretty as well. You could even put a rabbit on top of this. Yeah. You could even put a rabbit on it or whatever. Whatever you'd like. Oh, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Wait, let me just move my alerts over so if you guys subscribe or anything, you can see it. Okay, there we go. Because I've kind of got my button away. Alright. But yeah, that's really cute. I love it. It's such a good idea. Yeah. It's a good idea. And I like that you were able to... like, make this all, like, still keto. I think that's really cool. Yeah. And I don't know, the combinations of berries and cream, oh, it's so good. Sounds delicious. I'd love to give this a try. Alright, let's see the next one. But thank you very much for your submission, Champy. It was really nice. Okay. Let's see. Chicken enchilada soup. Chicken enchilada! Something's like, is this Mexican? I was just thinking, I haven't like ever like had Mexican food like properly before. I mean, my mom's made me a burrito before, but I don't know much about Mexican food, so it'll be really nice to see this. This looks really good actually. Let's see. I like what's it called? Corn chips. Why did you choose this dish? It's nice, warming, fulfilling soup. My dad gave me the recipe and I make it at least once a month. Oh, that's really nice. So it's like kind of a family recipe for you. Use 1 pound of chicken fillet. I wonder if I could use vegetables and vegetable broth instead. 1 cup of diced onion, garlic, 4 cups of chicken broth, 1 cup of masa harina, 3 cups water, split into 2 cups and 1 cup. 1 cup enchilada sauce. Can I ask a question? We don't use OZ in Australia. Is OZ, what is OZ again? Is it like... Is it like grams? An ounce. Oh, an ounce. Oh, like a fluid ounce. Yeah. Oh, alright. Alright. Yeah, I thought so, but I just wanted to double check because I didn't want to get it wrong. Okay. 16 ounces of Velveeta cheese, 1 teaspoon of chili powder, and 1 teaspoon of cumin. Oh, let me just say, cumin is the most underrated spice there is, okay? My mom, when she makes dal and stuff, always has to add cumin to it. Delicious. You gotta add it in anything, makes it delicious. Delicious and spicy and nice. But it's a mild spice. It's not overly spicy. It really makes it something have a really nice flavor to it. Yeah, it's really good. Brown the chicken and set aside. Spray a large pot with non-fat cooking spray and saute the onion and garlic together. Add chicken broth. Combine the masa harina with 2 cups of water. Whisk well until blended. Add masa mixture to the pot with the garlic, onion, and chicken broth. Add remaining 1 cup of water, enchilada sauce, Velveeta cheese, and spices to the pot, and bring to a boil and shred chicken into bite-sized pieces and add to the pot. Reduce heat and simmer for 30 to 40 minutes. Or thick until served with shredded cheese, corn chips, sour cream, sliced black olives, and fresh what's pico de gallo? What is that? Is that the green? The green on top? It looks really good. I feel like this would have been really nice for my throat, even now. But while I was like really sick with the flu, people say that chicken soup is really good for you when you're sick. And I feel like it would have been nice. Oh, it's a kind of salsa. I'm a big fan of salsa. I've had salsa before. This tomato salsa, the one that doesn't Doritos have their salsa? I've had the salsa that comes from Doritos. They have Doritos brand salsa. I've had that before. It's pretty good with corn chips. Yeah, with Dorito chips. It's pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like this would have been a really nice meal while I've been sick. Yeah. And thank you very much for your submission, Champion. It looks really delicious. I feel like the corn chips are a good mixture. It's almost like a Mexican take on, like, you know, when you have bread with soup. It's like that. And I feel like it's really nice to really nice to be able to add to that and dip it in, and you're like yum 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 yum. And it adds a little bit extra to the soup. I feel like this would be really good for it. A little bit of saltiness too. Yeah. Thank you very much, Stampy. It's very humble. Thank you for your submission. What? An apple pie? Are you serious right now? Someone made a pie? Someone made a pie? Oh, you made a pie? That's ridiculous. You made a humble pie. That's so humble. A humble apple pie. I like your lettuce. Very nicely done lettuce. It's very hard to get pies correct, especially ones with fruit in it, because sometimes it can be soggy, but your pie looks very nicely done and crisp. Looks very good. Enhance! Sorry, I'm sorry. Okay, apple pie. Sorry. Oh, you made this for your mom on Mother's Day? Oh my god, that's so cute! You made it for your mom? You made a pie for your mom? That's so sweet. You're kind for doing that. Would you make me a pie? I mean, I'm not your mom, but would you still make me a pie? That's humble. So how did you make it? In a large bowl, stir the apple slices, sugar, flour, lemon, juice, cinnamon, allspice, and nutmeg together until thoroughly combined. Pour the apple filling into a big pot or Dutch oven and place over medium-low heat. Stir and cook for 5 minutes until the apples begin to soften. Even thinking about this, like, the smell of the apples and all of, like, the spices must be heavenly in there. Remove from heat and set aside. Optional, but makes it juicier and more flavorful filling. Preheat the oven to 400 Fahrenheit. On a flavored work surface, roll out the discs of chilled dough. Keep the other one in the refrigerator. Turn the dough about a quarter turn after every 3 rolls until you have a circle 12 inches in diameter. Carefully place your dough in a 9-inch pie dish that's 15 to 2 inches deep. Tuck the dough in with your fingers, making sure it's smooth. Spoon the filling into the crust. It's okay if it's still warm from the pre-cooking step. Remove the other disc of chilled pie dough from the refrigerator. Roll the dough into a circle that is 12 inches diameter. Using a pastry wheel or sharp knife or pizza cutter, cut strips of dough. Carefully thread the strips over and under one another, pulling back strips as necessary to weave. Oh, you're making a humble lattice. Use a small knife to trim off excess dough. Fold the overhang back towards the center of the pie and pinch the edges to adhere to the top and bottom crust together. Crimp or flute the pie crust together edges to seal. Take extra pieces of dough and cut into small triangles and roll into flowers. You know what? Like, I've never done any flower patterns on top, but this looks really nice. And I like the leaf design you did there. The great thing about making pies is that you can kind of add anything you want to the top, and you can almost weave like parts into your design and make something really cool. I've compared like pastry to clay a lot, and it makes a lot of sense. Like, it's almost like clay, but you don't have to put it in like a kiln and wait 100 years and like have to do all that stuff. Like, you can just put it right in the oven, and it's really nice. You can make some cool pie art with it. So yeah, then you put it all together and sprinkle the top with coarse sugar. No, that's not optional. You gotta sprinkle the top with coarse sugar. It makes it more delicious. Place the pie into a large baking sheet and bake for 25 minutes. Then, keeping the pie in the oven, reduce the oven temperature down to 375 Fahrenheit. Place a pie crust shield on the edges to prevent it from over-browning. Continue baking the pie until the filling is bubbling around the edges, 35 to 40 minutes. If needed towards the end of the bake time, remove the pie crust shield and tent an entire piece of foil on top of the pie. If the pie looks like it's getting too brown, remove the pie from the oven, place on a cooling rack, and cool for at least 3 hours before slicing and serving. The filling will be too juicy if the pie is warm when you slice it. Oh, that's humble. That's humble. And you know what? Like, I know there's a lot of steps to this, but it's so worth it making a delicious pie like this. Let me just have some coffee, okay? It looks really good though. It looks really good. No, you gotta wait. With pies, with fruit filling, it makes a lot of sense to wait. But Champy, this looks so delicious. And it's super sweet that you made this for your mum for Mother's Day. That's really special. And you made humble little flowers and everything in it. It looks delicious. I hope that you can make me a pie. Maybe one day. It looks so nice. You're a very good son for doing that for your mother. Thank you so much for submitting. It looks really good, and I like all the steps that you put in there. It's very handy for any pie makers out there. Thank you so much. Alright, let me go to the next one. Ooh. Guys, can I tell you a secret? There's a mousse that they sell, a chocolate mousse at IKEA, and I've had it a few times and it's so good. I never tried chocolate mousse until I went to IKEA and there was a chocolate mousse in it, and I was like, whoa, chocolate mousse, whoa. And I thought that it was like, I was so scared when I first saw it because I'm like, did they use mousse for this? Like, I thought it was like moose, like a moose, like an animal. Like, I was like, do they have moose in there? And I was like, oh my god. And it scared me. And then my mom told me it wasn't a mousse. It was just they just call it chocolate mousse. I don't know. I still don't know why they call it chocolate mousse, but for some reason they do. But yeah, I do like a good chocolate mousse. Like, texturally, chocolate that's like that, I don't know, it makes me confused, but it's tasty. It's so good. It reminds me of when I was a kid. I used to be so jealous because there would be kids at my school that would bring in chocolate yogurt in a tub, like a tub of chocolate yogurt, and I'll be like, damn, I get this stupid vanilla yogurt at home. I want chocolate yogurt. That's so unfair. And I used to beg my parents to buy me chocolate yogurt, and they would never get me any chocolate yogurt, and I was always really upset. But one time I had I think I had like, I can't remember what it was. It was like some pack of biscuits or something, and I said to this girl, like, can I have your yogurt? I'll swap you for. You weren't allowed to swap food. I said, "Can I have your yogurt? I'll swap you for my cookies." And she said, "Okay." So I had the yogurt, and it was so good. It was heavenly. It was heavenly, but I couldn't tell anybody because you're not supposed to swap food, and I would have gotten in trouble. So I couldn't even tell anyone. But it was like, it was really exciting for me. Yeah. Anyway, so it looks really yummy. Look at that. It looks delicious. This is a recipe my mom got from a cooking class back in the 70s from a locally well-known chef of the time. When she gave it to me, I made it a tradition to prepare it around Christmas time. It is very rich. I don't mind a bit of rich chocolate though, especially if you're putting cream on top. I think it works very nicely together. Yeah. First you melt the chocolate and butter in a double boiler and set aside. Whip the egg yolks until thick and lemon colored. Mix the sugar, water, and corn syrup in and boil until it reaches 112 Celsius. Oh, tricky next part. Tricky. Carefully and slowly pour the hot syrup onto the yolks while your stand mixer is whipping it together. Then add the melted chocolate / butter. Next, whip the egg whites with a pinch of cream of tartar. I like the name cream of tartar. Who's this tartar? Why are we creaming him? Who creaming they tartar? Who creaming they tartar? Until it's glossy foam and fold it into the mousse base in 1/3 parts until combined. Refrigerate the mousse base overnight. Next day, whip the cream until stiff peaks form, then fold it onto the mousse base, also a 1/3 at a time until it's no longer streaky, and you're done. Next, fridge it for a bit to let it firm up just a touch more and serve. I like to top with whipped cream and chocolate shavings personally. It looks so yummy. It looks so good. And I like that you're using your mama's recipe and you make it every Christmas. That would be a nice Christmassy treat. A nice Christmassy treat. You know, I don't know if this is crazy, but I feel like with some ice cream it would be really good. You know what it actually reminds me of? I remember going to Europe and going to, I think it was France. It must have been France. And every time they would give you a hot chocolate, it would be the most rich hot chocolate ever. And they would always put a dollop of whipped cream on the top and shaved chocolate, just like that. And it kind of reminds me of the hot chocolate I'd have. Which it's... So, I don't know. Maybe it just reminds me. It was always like really thick like that. I wonder if it tastes similar. Thank you very much for your humble submission, Champy. It looks really good. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It's very humble. Very humble indeed. Yes. Rabbitville! I like that name. I like that you call it Rabbitville. Look, you even got some nice romantic candles on there. Name Rabbitville. Why did you choose to make this dish? I thought it would be something Kiki and myself would like. And it was I want something filling, tasty and easy to make dish. Though this time I substituted meat ingredients of vegetarian and it tasted just as good. Oh, it looks good to me. Let's see how you made it, okay? Would you guys... A lot of the steps are really long. And it's gonna be very handy for me if I decide to make it. Do you guys think I should read the steps each time? Or should I just read the ingredient list? What do you think is better? I don't mind reading both, but I just want to double check because a lot of the steps are long and there's a lot of submissions. So I just wanted to double check with you guys. Let me know. You like knowing how to? Oh, okay, okay. I don't mind reading them. I don't mind. Maybe a Bridget? A Bridget? I could, yeah. Yeah. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, you peel and wash potatoes, cut them into smaller size and cook them. I like knowing how they make it too. I just wanted to make sure, because I want to make sure everyone sticks around for the end surprise. And cook them in salted water till they are very soft. Either get your steamer or do what I did. Put a bowl upside down in a pot. Fill it with water so the bowl's top stays out of the water and put white cabbage. Oh, so you're steaming it. And some cabbage leaves. Make sure to steam for 25 to 30 minutes. Prepare ingredients for the sauce. Put cloves of garlic to taste. 1 onion and 6... What's a champignon? What's a champignon? What is that? Somebody explain to me. What's a champignon? I don't understand. A champignon. I've never had those before. Oh, it's a mushroom. Oh, I'm such a fool on a stool. It's a mushroom. Oh, sorry. No, you can preheat half a cup of milk at this time. Sorry. I knew that, obviously. Step 4, potatoes should have done cooking. Pour all the water out and start mashing them. I love mashed potatoes. Oh, I love mashed potatoes. You guys don't even realize, okay? You guys don't even realize how much I love a good mashed potato. Oh, my food taste is so boring, but I love a good mashed potato. Don't even get me started, okay? Oh, I love mashed potato. So good. Yummy. I want it tonight. I want it tonight for dinner. I'm going to ask my mom for mashed potato. You don't even need to put anything with it. I'll just eat it raw, plain. Okay? You know what's extra crazy? If you have mashed potato with chips. Oh my god. Don't have that if you're on keto though. Don't have it if you're on keto. It'll kill your diet. But, oh, so good. So good. With butter or cream. Yes. Yeah. You could have mashed potatoes with potato jams and French fries or slash chippies slash wedges slash crisps slash baked potatoes slash roasted potatoes slash raw potato. Yummy. Yeah. Anyway, sorry, I totally went off track. Every time I say off track, I visualize a train going off a track. Just so you know, if anyone cares. Okay. So you're steaming them. I added garlic by mistake since they were on the same cutting board. Should add them at the end. Okay. Okay. Fry for about 5 minutes while mixing, then lower the heat and add about 4 tablespoons of sour cream and garlic. Keep cooking and add salt to taste until everything browns up. And I guess the good thing about cooking is that you can taste as you go and you can add like different things if you want to. You can add different things as you go. Like say if you try and you're like, this is not salted enough, I need more salt. You can just add more salt and it won't like ruin your recipe. With baking, you have to be so precise. I can't just be like, this needs like more. The only time is like if you want to add more flour, like if it's too sticky or something. But like not like you can't add like different things. You're gonna have to change the whole recipe around and it's a whole thing. But with cooking, it's so much better because it's easy to just add different things. You know what I mean? You can add little flour to make it thicker. Serve everything on a plate. Garnish with cherry tomatoes. And you know what? I love cherry tomatoes. Cherry tomatoes make everything better, okay? They make everything more delicious. You can add them to anything and it makes it instantly better, in my opinion. So I'm glad that you added those to it. And you pour copious amounts of sauce on top of the mashed potatoes. Chef Champ approves, and it seems Kiki likes it too. P.S. I wanted to make it look like your rabbit, but it didn't work out. Wait, I want to see how Kiki likes it too. Let me see if this is okay for me to show. Wait, I want to see if Kiki likes it too. Wait, hang on, wait. It seems Kiki likes it too. I want to see. Why'd you put me in the mashed potatoes? Get me out of there! Oh, my life would be so complete if you put me in a pool of mashed potatoes, actually. My life would be complete. I'd be so pleased. I'd be pleased as a pie. Okay, you guys don't even realize. Oh, I'm just kidding. I'm swimming with my potatoes. I don't mind one bit. Don't even worry, okay? Don't even worry. That's so humble. That's so humble. Thank you for the photograph. Thank you for the photo. Very humble. Thank you, Champy, for your submission. Thank you. Thank you very much. You're humble as a pie for that. It's really cute. Really cute. Thank you. Okay, okay. And I like those candles. Oh, wait. Okay. Okay. There's no way this is the real photograph. There's no way this is real. Did you take this photograph yourself? Is it? There's no way. There's no way. That's not a real... That's the one that you did. That's not even real. There's no way. There's no way. That is not. That's too perfect for you to have made it yourself. I don't believe it. I believe you took it off of the internet. That looks like it was made with a professional camera. But I'm gonna trust it. It looks really good. Oh my god, it looks so good. Eclair cake. Oh, so nice. Eclair cake. Yum, nom, 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 nom. What do you mean look fishy? I'm just kidding. It looks really good though. Someone reverse image search it just in case. Just in case. It looks too good to be true. I chose this dish because it's a recipe that's been in my family for many... Oh, that's so cute! In your family for many years. And it's one of my favorites to have on birthdays and holidays. I hope that it could become one of your favorites too. That's so humble. That's so humble. That's really humble. Okay. Let's see. How to make eclair cake instructions. Preheat oven to 400. Lightly grease a 9 and 13 glass baking pan. For the eclair crust, in a small saucepan, melt butter in water over medium heat and bring it to boil. Remove from heat, stir in flour. Mix in 1 egg at a time, mixing completely before adding another egg. Spread mixture into pan, covering the bottom and sides evenly. I feel like it would be hard to texturally get this right. You see how it's like layers? It's got like this underneath, like the pudding, and then this on top, and then you've got another component to it. It looked like it would be tricky, you know? If the sides of your pan are too greased, it won't be able to get the mixture to stay up on both sides. So make sure to just lightly grease. No big deal, but I like the crust to go up on the sides a bit. Yes, yes. Yes, I agree. I feel like that would be more humble. Yes. Bake for 30 to 40 minutes until golden brown. Mine took only 25 minutes. You may want to check it occasionally. You don't want to overcook the crust. It will ruin the cake. That's actually true. Like, a lot of the time recipes tell you it's a certain amount of time. But it's not. Wait. Oh. Can't be. You didn't even submit a real photograph. Oh. I mean, I'm sure you still made the cake and a nice recipe, but I'm judging based on what Champy made and took photo of. So, I don't know if this one's gonna work. But it looks like it tastes really good anyway. Thank you for submitting, at least. And I'm really glad you shared a family recipe though. It's humble. But yeah, unfortunately I'm only judging things if people took the photos themselves, unfortunately. But it looks really delicious anyway. Humble recipe. Alright. Well, thank you anyway, Champy. Appreciate it. Alright. Oh, yeah. This looks good. You know what? Okay. I mentioned this before, but... I've been off of Chinese food for a long time. But oh my god, this looks so good. I would eat this. This actually reminds me... Okay, I know I have a lot of, like, things behind, like, different foods. But there was this fried rice, my sister would always get, like, all the time. From... There was, like a Chinese restaurant that was close, to, my, like, high school. And, like, not, like, super close, but, like, close enough where you could go after. And, my sister would always get this fried rice from there, like, all the time. And she'd take it home, and it would be, like... And she'd eat it, like, for dinner after. And it always, like... Oh, it always smelled so good. And I don't know why it looks similar. Like, it was, like, this It's, like, one of those, Chinese restaurants where like, it looks, like... really dingy inside, and it's like a family-owned place, and you know it's good when the son's like out the front, like at one of the tables doing his homework, and then another kid comes in like with his taekwondo uniform on, and the parents are like yelling at their other kid because they're late for Kumon or some shit. And then, like, the youngest child is for some reason at the register, like, taking everyone's orders and everything. And it's delicious. The food is always top tier. Delicious. I don't know why, but it was one of those places, and the food was always so good. And, oh, I don't know why. This kind of reminds me of it. It definitely looks like restaurant quality. Looks really yummy. Yeah. You know, stuff like that. Sorry. I've been practicing making fried rice for a few years. You're a few years now as a fried ricer, really? A trained fried ricer. In memory of my friend group turning me on to Chinese food when I was in a specifically bad spot in my life. According to friends and family that tried it, it's really good. Might be a little mushy, but still tasty. I mean, rice is mushy. It should be mushy. If my rice is hard, what's happening? I'd feel weird if my rice was hard, okay? It's something I'd like you to try, since I've spent so much time practicing making. Also, it's vegetarian and nutritious. Oh, it looks really good. Actually, I would like to try it. It's making me hungry. 3 cups of brown rice, 2 tablespoons of oil, 1 tablespoon of low sodium soy sauce, 3 eggs. You know it's good when they put eggs in it. For some reason, when you say you want a vegetarian fried rice from a Chinese place, they're always like, "You want egg?" And it's like, Yeah, I want egg. I'm not vegan. They always think I'm vegan. It's like, no, I want egg in it. I need the egg in it. Otherwise, like, what are we doing? I need the egg. I want the egg in it, okay? Yeah, 3 eggs, 1 cup of porridge, and carrots, a teaspoon each of minced garlic, minced onion, onion powder, and garlic powder. After rinsing it, I cooked the brown rice and let it sit in the... Oh, you use brown rice? Brown rice is so good. I love brown rice. And let it sit in the fridge overnight. Next day, I coated a pan with oil and minced garlic and let it warm up. And then put the rice in and sauteed it for a few minutes. I don't know if this is bad, but sometimes I really rather brown rice with some fruits than white rice. My mom makes this curry and she always puts brown rice with it and it's so good. After that, I add the spices and soy sauce, then mixed it all together. Then I opened up a spot on the pan and dropped 3 eggs into it and scrambled them a little before mixing them in with the rice. Finally, I made that spot in the pan again to drop the peas and seeds in. Is that peas and carrots? Did you just call them peas and seeds? Did you really just call them peas and seeds right now? Are you serious? Are you kidding me? Then cook a little before stirring them in with the rice and effectively finishing the dish. It looks divine. Oh, I would eat that up. I would eat that up. Yummy. Yummy. Looks very good. Oh, it's very delicious, okay? I wanna do for the card now. Oh. It might just be the thing that puts me back onto Chinese food. He must have felt so cool calling them P's and C's. Wow! Don't forget your P's and C's. Okay, sorry. Alright. Let's see the next submission. Thank you so much, Champy, for submitting. Very humble. Humble as pie. Thank you so much. Ah! Oh my god! Oh, wow! Wow! That's so cute! So cute! Oh my god! Oh, wow! Look at him! Look at him! Look at him, he's so cute! Oh my god, I love him! I love him! Wow! What?! I can't actually participate in the contest because I'm part of Weeby. Excuse me! Excuse me! Excuse me! Hello? Hello? What the hell? You're crazy! Why did you make something so cute? I'm like, oh my god! Is this Aki? Oh my god! Oh, that's so cute! Oh my god! But I felt inspired to cook something after hearing about it, so I would like to share it with you anyway. I wanted to make something bunny themed with carrots that felt very Kiki, but I also wanted it to fit Japan. Can I say yes? Oh my god! You are so talented! It's so cute! Look at it! Oh my god, I feel so blessed right now. Oh my god. I also wanted it to fit Japan, the country I'm currently living in and one that inspires me in many ways. I hope to create a dish that felt relatively healthy but also filling, and I think I succeeded. Wanting to make it something that suits Kiki's theme pushed me to use ingredients I don't usually cook with, like carrots and tofu, and I'm really glad I did. I'm sure I'll be using them more from now on. Oh my god. Yes, you should make lots of different bento balls. They're so cute. Yeah, and I'm surprised you haven't cooked with tofu before. It looks really good. It all looks really delicious. I'm a tofu enjoyer. Teriyaki tofu is actually like my favorite food. So it's like, it's really sweet that you made this. Thank you so much. I'm glad that you were able to discover new talent. That's why I really wanted to do this, because, you know, like trying baking for the first time made me realize, hey, like I'm actually not too bad at baking, you know, and maybe some people have found their talents through this. Yeah. Use pre-cooked white rice, pre-cut lettuce salad, simmered Japanese pumpkin. Japanese pumpkin is so good. I love having like salad with sorry for our mascot breaking the rules. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. But it's okay. I'll let it slide. I'll let it slide just because it's cute. It's okay. It's fine. Okay? I guess this time it's okay. Oh my god. And silky tofu in a bit of olive oil. Added salt, pepper, and soy sauce. Since I get tired very easily, I often rely on ingredients that help me cut down standing time in the kitchen, like microwave-ready rice and pre-cut salad mixes. I'm very similar. I need to make things that I'm like cooking things as streamlined as possible, because I tend to get like super nervous when cooking, and I get like any minor inconvenience, I'm like, I'm done, I'm out of here, I can't. So it's really sweet. It's really sweet. Let's see. After microwaving the rice and letting it cool, I wet my hands with salted water and shaped the rice into a bunny. Oh my god. Oh my god. I placed a base of chopped lettuce in a bowl with soy sauce instead of dressing, placed the bunny on top, and arranged the carrot, pumpkin, and tofu around it. I got special scissors with nori seaweed and used them to make the bunny's eyes. I also used those scissors to shape sliced cheese for the inner part of the ears, and added little pieces of simmered pumpkin for the cheeks. I enjoyed eating it with a side of instant miso soup. I added some carrot slices there too. Until today, I thought I only liked raw carrots, but thanks to wanting to make something Kiki themed, I discovered a cooked carrot sort that I actually enjoy. Oh, that's so humble! That's so humble. I love it so much. I love the little heart that you made and all of the little things that you did on this. I definitely need to make this myself at some point. I think you've inspired me to try making this. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, look, that's me. Hi. Thank you so much for submitting. You did a fantastic job. Like, I didn't think that you could make food this cute. I didn't think it was possible, but I guess maybe I'm learning new things today. Thank you so much. Yeah. You did a great job. Okay, let's see the next submission. Salty bunny pretzels. Oh, I guess this is the second. You know how Champy mentioned that they had a roommate that was gonna make a salty version. I guess this is the salty version. I assume, because it looks very similar. Oh, it looks really delicious. I remember actually the thing. I would like to try to make pretzels again, because the thing that got me to actually, this is kind of like sad. The thing that got me to stop wanting to bake, or to never try baking again, I didn't bake again for like a long time, was me making pretzels. I tried my best to make like just normal pretzels, and I must have like added way too much salt or something. I can't remember what it was, but it tasted so bad that I was so disappointed at the taste, because I thought they looked really good, but they tasted so disgusting that I never wanted to bake ever again. Because I was so disappointed in myself. But like, this is so cute, and I feel like it would be like such a good redemption for me to try it again. Yeah. Look, they're so cute. They're little rabbits with their little rabbit tails. Okay, salty bunny pretzels. I made them because you're a cute rabbit and I love rabbits too. That's a very, very humble reason to make it. Guys, get your head out of the gutter. What's your problem, huh? I don't even see what you guys are seeing. I don't even see whatever you're seeing. Okay? You guys are weird. Okay? Stop. Get your mind out of the gutter. Okay? It's just a lopped rabbit. Okay? Yeah. Use flour, water, baking soda, yeast, and kosher salt. I made the dough in a big bowl and left it to rise. Then I took big balls and stretched them out into a long snake, then twisted them into cute bunnies. I hope you like them. They're cute. I do like them. And they look really tasty too. I feel like this is really nice. Really, really delicious. Yeah, looks really good. I definitely want to try these, like, because I feel like it would be such a good redemption for me to have like a pretzel that actually works out. Yeah. It does look like Kodane's dog mascot. That's the first thing I thought, okay? Can I ask a question? You know how they say it's kosher salt? What makes salt kosher salt? How does that, like, what warrants it to be kosher salt? Do you know? Does anyone know? Because I don't really know how that stuff works. Let me know, because I don't really understand. I don't know if it's kosher salt, but I use Himalayan pink rock salt. That's my favorite salt to use. Pink Himalayan rock salt. It's delicious. Yeah. They slaughtered the salt a certain way. That doesn't make any sense! I don't understand. Yeah. So it's okay for... Oh. Oh. I never knew what kosher meant, so that's interesting. I didn't know it was like a religious thing. Because you hear it thrown around, but we don't have many people that are... Well, at least I don't think so. I think we have a smaller population of Jewish people to America or other places, so I never really understood what that meant. So that's interesting. Interesting. Alright, let's... But yeah, this is really good. Thank you so much, Champy, for making this. It's very humble. It's very humble. Thank you so much. Oh, I keep forgetting where we're up to. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, this looks yummy. I love a good chickpea. I love a good chickpea. It's my favorite. Well, some of my favorite kind of... what is it? Like a legume? I think they're legumes. And my favorite kind of legume is a humble chickpea. Yeah. Oh, they're also called... That's what it is? A garbanzo. I've always heard of garbanzo beans, but I never knew what they were. I guess they're just another word for chickpeas. With brown rice. This is something I would really, really like. This is like a yummy dinner for me. My mom makes this really nice chickpea curry that with brown rice that's kind of similar. This is a dish that I didn't like until recently. Didn't like it when eating outside. Huh? Wait, they didn't even like it. They didn't even like it. Didn't like it when you never even liked it. So even when you were eating outside, you didn't even like it then? Really? Didn't like it when a relative made it. But if we use a pressure cooker, the extreme pressure and heat can turn this otherwise bland and dry dish into a very flavorful and juicy stew. I'm sure Kiki would like this healthy and flavorful home-cooked dish. Humble! Humble! 1 cup of chickpeas or garbanzos. 1 cup and a half of brown rice, 1 carrot, 1 tomato, half a red onion, 1 garlic clove, a slice of Andean pepper, a slice of ginger and rabbit meat. Oh, just kidding. Chicken or beef. Why would you even say that as a trick? Why would you cook rabba? Don't cook him. He doesn't like it. Don't do that. You could have just said chicken or beef. You shouldn't have tried to trick me. Don't like it when you try to trick. It's not nice. It's very upsetting. Nom nom nom. Yeah. Okay. Alright. It's fine, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. Let the chickpeas soak the night before. Pre-cook the chickpeas with some salt and pepper in the pressure cooker for half an hour. Cut the garlic, ginger, pepper, and red onion into fine pieces and cook them in a separate pot with some oil. Add the meat to mix after a little while. Then add the chickpeas to the pot with a couple of cups of water and add the sliced carrot. I do feel like the way that you prepare something can change the taste quite significantly. So I think you're definitely right with what you're saying. Pressure cooker can definitely change the taste of something quite a lot. Add the sliced tomato just as the stew is boiling. Add salt and pepper to the stew as preferred. Let it cook for some time. I don't know exactly how much. Haven't measured this. And voila! Humble! It looks like something I'd actually really enjoy. And I definitely make it without the meat. I could add like a different kind of bean or some other kind of protein to it maybe instead of the meat. But it looks really good. I think I do have a pressure cooker too that I could make it in. But as you said, like, I don't know, some things that people would find bland, I really don't find mine to be bland at all. So, you know. Guys, I'll be 1 second. Please wait a minute. I really need to go to the toilet. So just give me a sec, okay? I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'm back. Sorry. Ah. Are you guys enjoying the submissions so far? I hope you're liking them. And remember, if you stick around to the end, there's going to be a special special surprise. Oh, I'm so glad you're enjoying it, everybody. It was really fun to have the submissions, and I want to thank again everyone for participating. Just give me a second. Alright, let us continue. Thank you so much, Champy, for the submission. You did a fantastic job. I'm a big chickpea. Please don't think about that. I'm sorry. Don't think about that. I'm sorry. I like chickpeas was what I should have said, but I'm stupid and I want to say things stupidly and it never comes out correctly. Okay, so just forget I said anything. Just forget it, okay? Just forget it. What are we on? Alright. Okay. Ooh! Apple crumble! Like, crumble! Apple crumble! And look at they even had a photograph of themselves on the side. They even had a photograph of themselves. See? Photograph. Yeah. I like apple crumble. Apple crumble is really good. This was the first thing I really made once I moved back to my parents' house, even though it was a few years before I ever made one. Because I was tired of seeing bags of apples go to waste, since we get apples given to us from the local orchard owner. Oh, that's so cool! When I was younger, me and my family would drive to an orchard that was like quite far away. It would be like a little road trip. We'd like drive over to an orchard and it would take forever, but we'd get there and we get fresh bags of apples, oranges, like lots of different fruit that I had never tried before, and it was always the most delicious and like fresh, yummy fruit ever. So I could only imagine like how delicious this would be, like with fresh apples from an orchard. Oh my gosh, delicious. So use peeled apples, brown sugar, cinnamon, butter, shredded coconut, flour, brown sugar, and oats. Let's see how you did it. Stew apples with brown sugar and cinnamon in a large pot. I usually just stew however many apples I have at the time, so maybe 1 kilogram of them. Once the apples are stewed, place them into a baking or roasting dish and flatten them out so it's relatively even. In a separate bowl, combine coconut, flour, brown sugar, and oats. Melt butter in a microwave-safe container. In the microwave. Duh. No, actually, you should do it on the stove in a pot or in a pan. Okay, in a pan. Okay? That's what you should do. You should not put it in the microwave, you little goose. Now your apple crumble is radioactive, okay? You don't want radioactive crumble. More like radio wave crumble. Be careful, alright? Then pour into the dry mixture and stir with a fork until crumbly and not wet. If needed, add more dry apple ingredients if crumble mixture is too wet. Add the crumble mixture to the top of the stewed apples in your dish, making sure to spread it evenly so it can cover the whole surface. Bake for 30 minutes at 200 Celsius. Serve warm / hot with vanilla yogurt, ice cream, or custard. I like it with ice cream. I think it's really delicious with ice cream. Fun fact, okay? Apple crumble is one of Pyon's favorite desserts. Did you know that? So that's a fun fact for you, okay? That's a fun fact. And I like it too, you know. I like it too. So that's really lovely. Thank you so much for the submission, Champy. It's so cute. Looks delicious. And it's very nice too. And I like how you added yourself there, a little photograph of yourself. That's humble. Yeah. It's very nice. I feel like it would be good with some delicious custard too. Yeah. Alright, let's see the next one. Oopsie daisy. I keep clicking the wrong one. I'm so sorry. I still got a bit of a cough. Alright. Ooh. Peach rhubarb cobbler with vanilla ice cream. Whoa, that sounds so delicious. What the heck? I want a cobbler. I've actually never had any cobblers in my life, but it looks really good. Yum. It looks delicious. With vanilla ice cream too. I chose to make this dish because it holds a lot of meaning to me and my family. When I was around 12 years old, I got really into cooking, specifically baking. I'd make cookies, cinnamon rolls, cakes, all sorts of treats. Oh, out of everything I made, this was always my favorite. Unfortunately, around this time, my grandfather's health started to decline. Him and I were very close. He taught me so many things: judo, how to shoot, swing a golf club, and many, many more. That year for his birthday, I decided to put my newfound baking skills to use and make this dessert just for him. I was worried that he wouldn't like it, but my fears were unfounded because he absolutely loved it. He loved it so much he asked me if I could make it for him for his birthday instead of cake from now on. Oh, that's so sweet! Oh my god, that's so nice! I was overjoyed, and come next year, I made a double batch, so my whole family could have some. This went on for a few years until he unfortunately passed away. Even though he passed, I continue to this day to make this dish for my grandmother on my late grandfather's birthday just for her. I also think you might enjoy it. It's sweet, tangy, tender, and fresh. Plus, if you serve with hot vanilla ice cream, it adds a little creaminess and hot/cool contrast. Oh, that sounds so nice. Champy, you're making me want to cry. That's such a beautiful story. You're a really lovely grandson for doing that for him, you know. I'm sure he really appreciated it. And the fact that you still make it now, like for your grandmother, that's really beautiful and lovely. You're really nice. What the heck? And it looks really delicious too. I love peaches. I added the flour, salt, and a little sugar to a bowl. Then mixed in the butter with my hands, pinching the butter to incorporate it with the flour. I add a little water at a time until it comes into a dough. Then put it in the fridge to firm up. For the filling, I cut to incorporate it with the... Oh, sorry. For the filling, I cut up the peaches, rhubarb, zest in a lime and its juice, then added the sugar and cornstarch. I mix it together and let it sit to pull out and thicken some of the juices. After some time, put the fruit into a baking dish and crumbled the dough on top. Baked until the fruit is soft and bubbly and add the dough, and the dough is golden brown and delicious. Wow, that sounds really nice. And it looks really good too, really tasty. And you're right with that, like, I can imagine how the cool contrast with the warm would be so good. Like, I'm a big fan of stuff like that. And I'm a big fan of, like, I guess flavors that, like, experimenting with different flavors that I've never tried before. That's why I decided to make a lot of cinnamony stuff when I've been baking recently, because it's flavors that I've never really tried before. So I feel like this would be a super fun one to make, to be able to like, I guess like learn something new and taste new flavors. It looks really delicious. And I like a cobbler too. Well, I like the name cobbler anyway. But thank you so much for sharing that story, Champy, and for also showing me your baking. It's really nice. Yes. Thank you very much. Very humble. Okay. Very humble. Oops. I accidentally went to the wrong one. Okay, let's go to the next one. Thank you very much, Champy. Thank you. Oh. It's a vegetarian stuffed pepper. I like a good stuffed pepper. You know, a nice solid pepper is we call them capsicums, but that's something that I like. Sometimes my dad makes capsicum and he stuffs it with stuff, so it looks really nice. Nom 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 nom. I know Mrs. Tron isn't the type to eat meat. So, I made something from all ground-based ingredients. Bunnies love carrots, but they also like bell peppers. I used to eat these as a kid, but with meat. So, I made a special Kiki-fied version. That's so cute! That's so cute! That's true! I'd like to eat this with my rabbits too. I'd like to eat this with them. I mean, I know they wouldn't be able to eat it, but it looks really delicious. Looks really yummy. I like a good stuffed pepper too. Like a good stuffed pepper. Yeah, with meat and stuff. Oh, really? Yeah. Bell pepper, feta cheese, spinach, egg, mozzarella slice, 1 on chop, parsley, garlic, pepper, and paprika. First, cut the peppers in half and bake it in the oven for 15 minutes. Finally, dice feta, spinach, parsley, garlic, pepper, paprika in a bowl with an egg as a binder. Put inside each pepper and then add 1 slice of mozzarella on top. Put back in for over 30 minutes. Garnish once more with parsley. Enjoy! That's so humble. And you know what? I like mozzarella on pizza. So I feel like it wouldn't be too bad on a pepper. It sounds delicious, yeah, and looks really good too. I would actually really like to try this. Nom, 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 nom. Thank you so much for your submission. Thank you so much. It looks really good. Oh, hi, Chai. Hi, Chai. Yum. Yum. Yeah, it looks really yummy, doesn't it? Thank you so much, Champy, for your submission. It looks really tasty. Thank you very much. I don't know why, but there's something about capsicums that's like, I don't know, it's like a very underrated vegetable. I don't know why. It's very underrated. I feel like people like tomatoes way more than it for some reason, and I think it's really rude. Like, I mean, I like tomatoes. They're like some of my favorites, but people really sleep on the capsicums. Or peppers, I guess, as you'd call them in this instance. Yes. But thank you so much. Yeah. Oh. Well, I don't mind them when they're not cooked, even. I don't mind them when they're not cooked. But thank you so much, Champy. Thank you so much for your submission. What? A humble veggie pot pie? Oh my gosh. You know, I've never had a pot pie before, but I've had, like, pasties. And this kind of looks like a pasty. When I was in the UK, I had so many pasties. I was like, nom, 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 eating all my pasties. A nice vegetable pasty is very good. So let's see what's in this. I remembered you and Sawa talking about pot pies during your last collab, and it made me want to try making one myself. And I thought you would find it delicious as well, given how open-ended it is on some of the vegetables you can use. I also wanted to try out baking a pie crust myself, and to try a vegetarian dish, because I rarely just eat meatless meals, and this one turned out very tasty, so thank you for inspiring me to give this a try. I'll certainly make this again. I hope you like it, Kiki. Sorry for the photo being so big. I wasn't sure if you wanted to see a slice of pie bites. You know, it is hard, like, when you make a pie, because it's like, do I show a photo of the whole pie? Do I show a photo of a cut pie? Do I show a photo of, like, the pie with a cut in it? So, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. You never know. Yeah. I like the idea of a vegetable one though. Alright, let's see. Alright. First, preheat the oven to 450 Fahrenheit. Make the crust. In a medium bowl, mix the all-purpose flour, kosher salt, baking powder, and sage. Cut the butter into pieces and drop it into the flour mixer and mix it until a coarse meal texture is obtained. Sprinkle the ice water over the flour, mixing gradually with a fork until the dough sticks together. Add additional water by the tablespoon until the dough comes together with your hands but is not sticky. That's a hard step when you have to make sure it's not sticky, because it always sticks to your hands. It's like, yeah, and it gets really upsetting. But then once it's okay, it's alright. But it's tricky when it's all sticky. Form the dough into a ball and refrigerate it in a covered container until the filling is ready, or at least 30 minutes. Now to make the filling. First, slice the shallot into rings. Actually, my dad always corrects me when I say shallot like that, because he's like, no, the way that you're supposed to say it is shallot, not shallot. Shallot is the American way of saying it. It's supposed to be shallot. And I'm like, okay, dad, okay, shallot. First, slice the shallot into rings. Drain and rinse the cannellini beans in this. Oh, you added beans in it. Yes, the beans. Shaking them dry. Place a large skillet over medium-low heat and add 2 tablespoons of olive oil. Add the shallot and beans to the skillet in a single layer. Add a pinch of kosher salt and cook without stirring for 3 to 4 minutes until the bottoms are brown and crispy. Stir and then cook without stirring for another 3 to 5 minutes until the beans and shallots crisp and are fully browned. Some may fall apart. Then place the crispy beans and shallots into the bowl and set aside. Meanwhile, while cooking the shallots and beans, dice the potatoes and carrots and onions, yummy, into 12-inch cubes, or prep that before when slicing the shallots. In a warm skillet over medium-high heat, add 1 tablespoon of olive oil. Add the potatoes, onion, and carrot. Cook, stirring occasionally until the potatoes are tender and maybe lightly browned. Browned about 10 minutes. When the potatoes are tender, reduce the heat to low. Add the oregano and flour and stir until the vegetables are coated. Add the vegetable broth, beans, and kosher salt. Place to boil and then a low simmer stir for about 4 minutes or more until the broth thickens into a sauce. Remove from the heat and stir in the pesto. Pesto! Yummy! And the crispy beans and shallots. Taste and adjust seasoning as desired. Pour the filling into a deep 9-inch pie pan and small baking dish. I used a foiled pie tin because that was all I could get at the time. Or into several baking dishes. Fill it only up to the top so the filling doesn't spill out there. I'm so sorry. So the pie filling doesn't spill out. There might be a small amount of filling left depending on your pie dish and the size of vegetables. But it's like a tasty stew you can eat without the pie crust easily, so that's fine. Remove the dough from the refrigerator and roll out onto a floured surface until it's large enough to cover the pan. Work quickly as the dough is easiest to work with while it is come to room temperature. Drape the dough over the pie pan and remove excess dough. Lightly crumb the edges. It's a humble pie, so it doesn't have to be perfect. Cut 4 small slits to vent for steam in the center of the crust. In a small bowl, mix a few drops of water and 1 tablespoon of olive oil and lightly brush it over the dough for a crispier, shinier crust. Finally, all that's left is to bake for 20 to 25 minutes until the crust is golden and crispy. I placed a tray on the rack underneath to catch any spills, but thankfully none happened. Then remove from the oven and allow to cool for 5 minutes before serving because it will be hot. Oh! Humble! Humble! I like it. I like it. It sounds delicious as pie. It sounds delicious as pie. I definitely want to try this. It sounds like it would be tasty. I love a good bit of pastry. I'm a pastry enjoyer. And I like a good humble pie. So this is a very, very good thing. Yes, looks very delicious. You could probably even do a braided pie crust on this if you're feeling crazy that day. If you're feeling crazy. But it is a very humble pie. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for submitting your pie, Champy. It's really, really nice and looks delicious. I'm so glad that you tried out a vegetarian recipe. Like, a lot of people that have meat stuff, like they don't ever try vegetarian food, but it's actually really good a lot of the time if you don't rely on having meat and you try something different. So it's really nice that you gave that a little go. Yes. Thank you, Campy. Thank you. Oops. I can never ever find the next one. There. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Campy. Okay. Dish name. Like beef something? Asian sweet beef? My whole mom's side of the family is farmers and very small Midwestern townfolk, like population 200 towns. So everyone in our family is very basic on foods. Pork chops plus mashed potatoes, turkey sandwich, very basic blandish stuff. My mum, however, grew sick of this and began to expand her palate. What? She became sick of it? There's no way. There's no way. When I was 5, we moved into a new apartment where the entirety of the complex was Asian. Wow, Korean, even some North Korean escapees, Chinese, Japanese, etc. We took advantage of this and learned a lot of recipes from them. This is one of the more simple and easier ones to make that I had written down. It's pretty fantastic despite being easy. Whoa, wait, that's really cool that you were able to learn recipes from people. And I think that's really humble of you, like, instead of being like, oh, that's tricky, like, these people, they eat different food to me, oh, weird. You were like, oh, that's amazing they have different food. Let me try to have all the recipes and try different things. Like, that's something that's really humble of you to do. Not to be, like, scared or intimidated by different kinds of food, to want to try to make them. It seems like it's something humble that you did too. Yeah. No, let me just have some more coffee. Sorry, my throat's getting a little sore. But I'm alright. I'm alright. Don't even worry. Alright. Oh, there's a gift for the steps. Thank you. Thank you very much. Please note that some of these are estimates because I wasn't keeping track of the exact amounts I used. That's how it usually is with cooking, yeah. Firstly, we marinate the beef. You know what? I actually don't know how to cook meats. So it's cool to see like a meat recipe because I never like know how to cook it. I've never like learned how to cook it ever in my life. So it's kind of cool to see how it's done. When I was little and there used to be like meat cooking shows, I'd be like, yay, wah! And I'd want to like turn it off. So I actually never learned. Firstly, we make a marinade for the beef. This marinade consists of 2 teaspoons coconut oil, 1.5 teaspoons soy sauce, 2 teaspoons of flour, 1 teaspoon of water, 1/4 teaspoon baking soda, 1.5 tablespoons of butter, and the yolk of an egg. The oil, soy, and water are basically the marinade. The flour and butter help to thicken, bind, and enrich it. And the egg helps bind and tenderize the meat. I'm using, I think, just under a pound of flank steak strips here. Throw the marinated beef in a container or plastic Ziploc bag and rub it on a... I've seen people rubbing stuff on to meat before. I always wondered why they do that, but I guess that makes sense to add like flavoring to it. Secondly, we prepare the sauce. The sauce consists of 1/3 cup of brown sugar, 1 cup water, and 1/4 cup of soy sauce. The sugar is fully dissolved in the water, and then mix and add soy sauce. Put this and the marinade in the fridge for some time, like 3 hours. 3 hours? Are you kidding me? That's a lot of time. Thirdly, prepare a wok or a pan in my case, as I have... meat preparation usually takes a long time. Or a pan in my case, as I haven't bought a wok since my move, with oil to fry the beef, like high heat. I like to use genuine olive oil since it fries better than coconut and is significant margin healthier than vegetable, canola, or sunflower seed oil, less polyunsaturated fats such as linoleic acid, and also tastes richer. I like olive oil. Coat the beef with flour lightly before throwing... It's hard with olive oil because sometimes like it can overpower how something tastes. So generally, if I'm not using olive oil, I will use canola oil, which I know people are like, seed oil is so bad. But like canola oil has a very subtle taste that I feel like is a lot better for some things than olive oil. Yeah. Okay. And also tastes richer. Coat the beef with... But if it tastes good on this, then I think that makes sense. Coat the beef with a flour lightly before throwing in the pan. Once all the beef is fried, transfer it away from the wok/pan and empty the pan so only a thin layer of oil remains. Also reduce heat. Now cut up sweet peppers and scallions. Throw the peppers and the more oniony white half of the scallions into the pan. Stir these around until the peppers get a light fry or sear on them. And then mix in the sauce from before. Stir and allow it simmer for a few minutes. This should thicken a bit. Then very slowly add in flour to thicken while mixing and reduce the heat to low. I usually do this until the sauce is near gravy consistency, or to reduce thickness, and add in a combination of the oil used to cook the beef, water, and soy sauce. Finally, add in the beef from before and the rest of the scallions, and use them in a good stir. Now it's good to throw on a plate. The result is rich and sweet. The result is a rich and sweet beef dish that's kind of like a stir fry. I'm somewhat of a picky eater, so I don't put in extra vegetables that my mum usually does. But you can add almost anything to this and it will mix well. If I had broccoli on hand, I probably would have added it. That's all. It's not necessarily a complicated dish at all, and in fact it's quite cheap and easy to make which is a big bonus. A lot of other dishes in this category that I was looking at making require like 20 other oils and chilies and sauces that I'd probably only use the once. So I stuck to this because of all the ingredients are pretty plentiful in other dishes too. Also because it's so cheap. I used to have a lot with my mom, but cheap doesn't mean bad. It's still very yummy. This plate lasted like 3 to 4 meals. That's very humble. That's very, very humble, Champy. That's very humble. Like, I like how you had I like how you mentioned that even though something's cheap doesn't mean it's necessarily bad. It's very true. You can make something delicious with like very cheap ingredients. I think that's what people forget when it comes to cooking. A lot of people like, oh, well, it's hard to be healthy because healthy food is so expensive. And it's like, actually these days with how expensive like fast food and eating out is, like a lot of healthy food options are a lot cheaper. You don't always have to go for the most organic and like fancy stuff. But if you just get like, you know, like basic foods and sauces and put them together, it can make something really good. Yeah, really delicious. Yeah, thank you so much, Cammy. I actually never read how to prepare meat before like this, so it's really cool that I read up on that, and I really like this story. I want to know how you even knew those people were from North Korea. I feel like that would be a very interesting story if you'd like to share it someday. But thank you so much for your submission. Thank you very much. Thank you. You did a very humble job. Alright, let me... Oh, sorry. Let's see the next one. Zucchini bread? Zucchini bread? Are you serious? Are you serious right now? Zucchini bread? That looks so good. I've never heard of that before. That looks so good, like banana bread, but zucchini. Zucchini bread has always been a family favorite treat in my family. My mom grew zucchini in her garden when I was growing up. Now I grow it in mine just to make zucchini bread. What? That's so humble. You grow your own zucchini for your own zucchini bread? That's humble as pie. I like that. That's really cool. Okay, let's see how you make this. It's like banana bread, but with zucchini. I wonder if the zucchini, it's like got a very subtle flavor to it, I think. I think it would work really well in a recipe like this. 375 grams of flour, 1 teaspoon of baking soda. Oh, that's just the ingredients, okay. Peel the zucchini and shred it in a food processor or grate it. If you had a nicer dicer, Champy, it would be easy, okay? Have you guys ever heard of the nicer dicer? I mean, I don't have one, but if you had a nicer dicer, you could do it in like 5 seconds, you know? I saw it on an infomercial before. Apparently, it's really good. I don't know. Yeah, I saw it on an infomercial like 10 years ago. And it's just always in my head. Just don't worry about it, okay? Just forget about it. Just forget I said anything. Anyway, I used to watch infomercials like a lot. I used to find them to be very interesting. Anyone remember Chef Tony and his knives? I used to like stay up at like 2 in the morning and watch infomercials about knives and stuff. And I used to like genuinely like be like really interested in it. But just forget about it, okay? I don't want to talk about it. Anyway, forget about it. Alright, let's see. In a food processor, I'll grate it, but don't completely puree it. Yeah, it needs to have a certain texture for stuff. Oh, that makes sense. 2 or 3 large zucchini should yield 4 cups of shredded zucchini. Mix the shredded zucchini with a tablespoon of salt and let it sit for 15 minutes. Afterwards, rinse with water and drain for 10 minutes. Salting and draining is optional but recommended. Combine flour, baking soda, baking powder, cinnamon, ginger, and nutmeg and set aside. If the zucchini was not salted, add 1 teaspoon of salt to the dry ingredients here. Beat eggs with white sugar until pale yellow and fluffy. Add vanilla extract, melted butter, and the rinsed and drained zucchini. Mix with the dry ingredients until the flour barely disappears. Don't overmix. Bake into 2 loaf tins, or 1 if you want a huge zucchini bread loaf. I want a huge zucchini bread loaf, what the heck? Add at 350 F or 175 C for 50 minutes. Food Wishes has a recipe close to what my mom makes, which I think is from old Better Homes and Gardens recipe. But Nora Cooks has a good vegan version that I made before. That's so humble! Gotta love Better Homes and Gardens and their recipes. Sometimes it pisses me off. It's like, what if I don't want my home and garden to be better, huh? I used to read the Better Homes and Gardens magazines, actually. Anyway, that's really cool. I really like the tidbit in there about how your mom had a zucchini, like a zucchini tree. Was it a tree? Is it come from a tree or like a plant? But your mom... So your mom had like a zucchini, like she grew it, and now you grow it just for your zucchini bread. That's so humble. I bet this is a really good zucchini bread. You can tell with the way that it's like nice and brown on the corners and stuff that it's delicious. Do you have this with butter or do you just have it as is? Because I always have banana bread like just as is, but some people like to add butter to it. I guess I could try both, but it looks really delicious. Thank you, Champy, for making this zucchini bread, Mr. Zucchini. Yeah, you have a zucchini family. You could call them the zucchinis. Yeah. Anyway, thank you so much for making this. Thank you. Thank you, Champy. Very humble. Oh, I'm a fool on a stool. Alright. Super! Super! Wait, is it actually called super? It's something... Wait, did I just make fun of you being Hispanic by accident by calling it super because I thought it was a joke, but do you actually call it super? Because I'm sorry if I was making fun of it when it was actually just called super. If that was the actual name. Oh, oops, I'm sorry. I've just never heard of super before. That's so cool. I didn't know it was a real thing. Zoop. Why don't you call it zoop? With a Z. Zoop. Zoopa. What, not like super? It's like super, not the super. Super. Why not zoop? Why not zoop? Zoopa. Yeah. Anyway. It's something my family enjoys a lot, coming from a Hispanic household. You know what? I would swallow this entire thing whole. To be honest with you. I would drink it like it was a massive mug, to be honest with you. I would drink it. Like, I would open my mouth. You know that gif of, what's his name? Quagmire? Is that his name? Turning into a toilet? That would be me. But then I would inhale the soup with my toilet mouth. That's what I would do. Anyway. It looks really good. Makes me feel like something I would have while I'm sick. Oh, I want it so bad right this instant. Right now. Tomatoes. What's Fido? Salt, onion, and water. Put a pan over a simmering heat and then fill it with seasoned water for a bit and gradually add the Fido and tomato sauce to not have it stuck and burnt to the pan. Then after stirring for a bit, check your temperature. You let it stew for about 20 minutes. Oh, imagine the smell! I bet it smells so good! Sorry, I'm like a sucker for tomatoey things like this. Oh, I like a good tomato. Nom 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 nom. Maybe I really like Mexican food after all. But what is Fido? Is that the pasta? Is it like pasta? It looks like No, don't call it noodles. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't call them noodles. Don't call them noodles, guys. Okay, I know you're American, but don't call them noodles. Don't call them noodles. No. No. No, it's pasta, not noodles. No. Not noodles, it's pasta. Noodles is like... It's like if you're making, like, ramen, you know? That's noodles. Okay? That is pasta. Okay? Don't call them noodles. Call it pasta like everyone else in the whole world. It's like yeah, I can't remember what it's called. Penne? Penne? It looks like penne. That's what it's in Italian, a penne pasta, right? Looks like penne pasta. Yeah. You guys have Mexican noodles? Oh. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Yeah, penne. Really cool. Thank you, Champy. It looks delicious as pie. Thank you. Alright. Let's look at the next one. Thank you, Champy. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Pao de Kaiju. Pao de Kaiju. Pao de Kaiju. Pao de Kaiju. Is that correct? Pao de Kaiju. My mom has... My mom has a very interesting life. And much like other forms of art, food can tell a story. When my mom had me, she was married to a Brazilian immigrant who had fled the country for a couple months beforehand. Not my father, just some guy. While the two of them were still married, my mom took several trips down to Brazil to see his family. While she had been to France before and would go to Ireland after, most of the stories she would tell me were from Brazil. And most of those were about how amazing the food was. One food in particular, this one, is my favorite. Pão de queijo, otherwise known as Brazilian cheese bread. Now, I know it has the forbidden ingredient. I'm glad yeah. But the way it's baked and the ingredients it uses causes it to become something of its own. So please hear me out. Okay. This is a test of your resolve. Okay, alright. Her stories always involved pão de queijo in some way or another. Usually as a breakfast food, because they make them every morning and sell them everywhere, from what I've been told. Though I think she just fell in love with them so much that she went tunnel vision for them every morning. Seriously, she mentions it at least once every couple of weeks for years. Really? What the heck? My mom has made them for me ever since I was a baby until I moved out. Whatever food for you is like, you arrive home after a long, rainy, slow school day. You had back-to-back tests and feel absolutely burnt out until you open the door and you smell the most delicious, comforting smell you've ever smelled. This is the food for me. I haven't... Oh, that's so sweet. That's so sweet. That's so sweet. I haven't made it on my own before, so I finally decided to give it a try. And it ended up tasting just like that. I'm eating them as I'm writing this. Actually, they're really fucking good. This is my third one. Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh my god. Alright. Let's see how we make them. The process is actually quite easy. Preheat the oven to 200 degrees. Take 1 1/4 cup of milk, 2 tablespoons of butter, 6 tablespoons oil, preferably olive, and just a tad shy of half a cup of water, and put these into a pot. Whisk these a little and set them to boil at a medium hot temp. If you've ever boiled milk before, you can't use super hot temps. It goes nuclear. It's true. In a large mixing bowl, dump 4 cups of tapioca flour and 2 cups of salt. Then, once the ingredients in the pot are steadily boiling, take the pot and dump it into a mixing bowl, then quickly mix together. You will need a strong whisk or mixer. Tapioca flour is super stretchy and sticky. Yeah, It is. Before it bakes. I actually broke my whisk making this and had to use my hands. Don't underestimate the strength of this fucking dough. Now mix together until you have decent dough. Then, one by one, crack 2 eggs into a bowl and mix it into the dough. The dough won't want to mix with 1 egg, but keep going at it and eventually it will. These are so good. I'm now on my 4th piece of bread while writing this. Finally, for the dough, mix in about 1.5 cups of 1.5 cups of parmesan and 1 cup of mozzarella cheese. Shred or grate these up, or just get pre-shredded / shredded for the smoothest bread possible. I don't have a grater yet, so the bread came out a little less smooth, but it tasted just as good. Now make a spoon and a half-sized balls on a baking tray and toss them into the oven for 25 minutes or until golden and puffy with a little browning on the edges. The result are these amazing little bread balls with the smoothest, softest inner dough ever. The inner dough is so unique that I'm unable to find anything to compare it to whatsoever. More like a savory baked bread / fruit. But there's little chance anyone would know what I'm talking about here, lol. Well, these won't dry out for a few days. The reason they're made every morning is because they're unbeatable when fresh and hot. Warning, these are addictive, very, very addictive. I went through half the fucking plate writing this, and I usually don't eat that much. Be cautious. Final note. Kiki, as someone who has had a food phobia, mine is yogurt. Even if I smell it, I need to leave the room or cover my nose and mouth. Really? Well, I'm glad I'm not the only one. Yeah. If you ever tried cheese in any form or fashion, I'd recommend this. It does not have a cheesy flavor nor smell, thanks to the tapioca flour. The texture is super small and doughy inside as well, so there's almost no traces of it left besides the combined flavor with the flour. Just a thought for the future. Well, thank you so much for being so kind about, you know, and understanding about my difficulties with you know, particular foods and stuff. I mean, that means a lot that you're understanding of it. And yeah, I mean, if I feel like not so nervous about that in the future, I'll definitely try these. I mean, you telling me how addictive they were and like the story that they came from is really humble. Thank you so much for sharing these with me. I hope that you enjoyed eating the whole plate. I'm sure like by now you've finished them, so I recommend you making more of them, Campy. And guys, you guys should make this too if you like the idea as well. You should. Give it a go, alright? Thank you so much for submitting, Campy. That's humble. That's a humble one. Alright, let's see the next one. Oh, wait, there was a resubmission for this later, so just don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'll get back to it. Okay? Here we go. The maple brown sugar pie. Alright, I'm bad at baking and it's a simple recipe. It's also a variant on my state's official pie. Wait, every state has an official pie? That's so cool. I want an official pie. Why don't we have one? Well, we can have the official Rabbitville pie, maybe. One day we can have an official pie for Rabbitville. Perhaps. I wish that everyone knew their special pie. Alright? Yeah. Try and figure out what your state's pie is, guys. Okay? Which is called the Husia Sugar Cream Pie. Prepare 9-inch pie crust. I used a pre-made one. Whisk together brown sugar, cornstarch, and salt in a saucepan. Add cream and butter to saucepan and mix. Heat at medium until simmering. Allow to simmer until mixture thickens up significantly. Remove from heat and whisk in flavorings. Pour into pie crust. Pour melted butter on top and sprinkle with brown sugar. Put it in the oven preheated to 175 degrees Celsius. Bake for 25 minutes, including on broiler for the last 1 minute to darken the topping. Remove from oven and allow to cool to room temperature before placing in refrigerator to cool completely. And that's it. And that's an important step, guys. Never forget to cool your pie before cutting it, okay? Sometimes that can make a real difference if you make sure you cool the pie. But that looks like a delicious pie. I've actually never had like a any kind of cream pies before, but it's one I've definitely like to try. Maybe to try just any kind of cream pie. I've heard of like banana cream pies and chocolate cream pies and stuff too. So it would be nice to try something like this at some point. Yeah, it looks really delicious. Thank you so much for your submission, Champy. And never think that you're bad at baking. What the heck? To pull off a pie, you gotta be good at baking, okay? It is a hard thing to do. So please be sure to not be so hard on yourself about your baking stuff. I'm sorry, I don't know why. I don't know why, guys. I keep stuttering. I don't know. I keep stuttering at the moment. I don't know why I keep being a stuttery pants today. I don't know what's wrong with me. Alright. Let's have a look at the next one. Alright. Whoa, Champy, you went all out with this. Whoa. 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 Champy, that's ridiculous as pie. That's so cute. What the heck? That's ridiculous. You're a silly show off on a stool. Now give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, okay? I just gotta tinkle, but I'll be right back. Sorry, just let me tinkle. Okay. Sorry. I'll be 1 second, okay? Sorry, and then we'll rate this. Thank you so much. I'll open the media file for it. Yeah, good idea. Thank you. Just 1 second, guys. Sorry. Hello. Hi. Hi. Okay. Okay. Now give me 1 second. Let me open the media file for this so I can properly see this in all its glory. Wow, Champy, you went really all out. You went all out with this one. Okay. 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 Oh, you may not be able to see all of it, but I should be able to scroll over for some parts. Sorry. Okay. For my Kiki meal, I decided to make chibureki. It's a Russian meat pastry made with a simple homemade dough and lots of onions. It's normally made with just beef and onions, but I decided to add a twist and use carrots and potatoes as well. I had this idea because I know Kiki doesn't eat meat, so I thought, how could I make a veggie version for her that would be just as tasty? Oh, that's humble. That's really a nice idea. Yeah. Potatoes are meaty like champy. Meaty like champy? What? Meaty like champy? And carrots are sweet like Kiki. The perfect Pyon meal. And you made like a whole thing with everything. With everything too. With everything. That's so special. Okay, let's have a look. Hopefully... Oh, you may not be able to see the steps. Let me think of the best way to do this. Okay. I can just pop it. Oh, I can just pop it. Yes. I'll just pop it like this. Okay. There we go. And then we can pop it in a little. This is so creative and cool, Champy. This is really cool. Okay. This should be alright. Sorry if you guys can't see it properly. You should post this later. Yeah. Okay. These are the steps. Oh, I like how you put little fellers on each step. Look at me in there. Add flour into a large mixing bowl and make a well in the middle. Add water, oil, and salt into the middle of the well. That's me. Look at me. Look, that's me. And that's you. Add vodka. Mix the flour, water, salt, oil, and vodka together. Note, it's better to mix in the water into the flour before adding... I'm so sorry. I'm mixing the oil. I'm so sorry about the coughing, guys. I'm still a little sick. Lightly sprinkle flour on the bench and knead the dough. Add more flour if necessary. You even did the dough yourself. That's so cool. Dough is smooth, elastic, like the image shown. Flip a bowl over the dough and allow the rest for an hour. Finally, dice the onions and diced carrots. Lightly steam potatoes for 15 to 20 minutes. Note, normal chibureki just has onions and meat filling. I'm adding in carrots and potatoes to add more flavor to make it vegetarian as well. I apologize. I'm sorry. Hopefully I sound okay now. I'm sorry. Sorry. Okay. Some vegetarian versions as well. I'm really sorry, guys. Finally chopped parsley, ready for the filling. Okay? Now, I'm always reading the chat. Don't worry. I'm not looking at you guys. Okay. Lightly steam the carrots for 6 to 8 minutes to soften them And then pan-sear the carrots for about 10 to 15 minutes on your highest setting until they're nice and roasted. I love roasted carrots. You know what? You could probably like honey roast the carrot too. And then it could be super, super duper delicious and yummy and yum, 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 yum. Put your meat in the meat. No meat, no. Put your meat in a mixing bowl. Add parsley, black pepper, salt, carrot, and water. Oh, now if you're making a vegetarian version, just mix the pepper, salt, carrot, parsley, and water together without the meat. And use half as much salt as the standard. Sorry, I'm sorry about that. Why'd you make me as a brick in this? I don't like it. I don't like it. Mix the components together in the mixing bowl by hand until combined. After an hour has passed, let the dough mature. Put in small pieces of dough, slightly smaller than a tennis ball, and thinly roll out the dough pieces into thin circles for about 15 to 20 centimeters round. Place a heaping teaspoon of meat over half of the dough on one side, spreading evenly and flat. Leave half a clean border around the meat. Then place the diced steaming potatoes on top of the meat filling. Look at me! Fold the dough over the meat, forming a half moon. Press the edges to seal the chibureki. Use a fork to press a pattern around it. Heat a pan half filled with oil until hot. Fry the chibureki 2 at a time for 2 to 3 minutes on each side. Carefully turn each side when golden brown. If oil isn't hot enough to absorb into the chibureki and taste oily, so make sure the oil is on the hotter side. Remove to paper towel lined to plate. Oh, look at you! Wow, you really like it. Remove to a paper towel lined plate to soak up the excess oil. Serve immediately. It will taste best hot off the plate. Crack in half with a fork and add a condiment of your choice. But I recommend sour cream or tzatziki sauce. If all you have is ketchup, use that. I don't want to add sauce. Don't make me add sauce. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. I don't want to. Look! Huh. Thank you. Oh, I missed some of it. Sorry, did I miss anything? For the veggie filling, instead of adding meat, you just add the salt, pepper, water, onion, parsley, and carrot to a mixing bowl. Oh. Look at me! I love this so much! I love it! So you fry it and then dry out the chibureki on a paper towel covered plate, patting it down to remove as much oil as possible. Then serve and add sour cream and eat. It looks so good! That looks so yummy! It looks so yummy! Champy, I love this! This is such a thoughtful recipe to share with me, and I love that you've even made like a vegetarian version. There's so much food that, like, I don't know, it's hard. Like, there's so much food I want to try, or like lots of memories that like my dad has, for example, of his mother cooking for him, and like there's so many things that he's never made for me because it's got meat in it. So having a vegetarian version is really special, and I'm definitely gonna try and make this. So it looks really delicious, and you seem to have done a very humble job. I love that you added like that you added all these pictures and made it so humble and sweet like this. You did a fantastic job. Yeah. Let me just make it so it's nice again, okay? Okay, humble, humble, okay. Now, let me see. There we go. Okay, yeah. Alright. Thank you so much for making this. It's so cute. I like it. I like it a lot. I hope that... I thank you so much for submitting. It's really nice. Just 1 second. Hang on. Are you sure this isn't a menu from somewhere? No, it's not. It's not. Yeah. Okay. Hang on. There we go. Okay. Sorry. A lot more submissions than I thought there would be. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, that's the thing. Like, that's the thing with Champyons. They always go above and beyond, which is amazing. Like, I didn't think that so many people would want to submit, but I was really lucky that so many people were interested in submitting. Oh, hi, Mikan. Hi. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you. Yeah. Let me just need some coffee. Yeah, I'm really lucky that so many people were interested in submitting. I really wish I would have made a recipe book page. Oh, yeah, I mean, I really like the idea. I guess it makes sense because I have my own recipe little book page for each of the things I make. I hope that you enjoyed making the page too. It's really nice to be able to take photos of like all the little like all of the little steps that you did, and then being able to put it into a like comprehensive recipe like that is really exciting and nice to do. It feels really good. And I like that you made a version that's got meat in it and that doesn't have meat too, so I can make it myself. Yeah, I'm glad you like it. Yeah. I think it's really cool. Yeah, I think it's really, really cool. It's making you so hungry. I'm glad it's making you hungry. Yeah. I yelled loudly when my entry showed up. My windows were open. How embarrassing. Wait, really? Why did you yell? Are you okay? Are you alright? Why would you yell? Were you scared? I think it is a little scary, like, I don't know, having something that you made up on a screen, and especially like if it feels like you're being judged, you know? It can feel a little bit like scary and intimidating, but never feel nervous about it. Oh, it's like an excited scream. I see. Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. What a fool. What a fool am I to assume that you were scared. You were scared? No, you better not have been. You better not have been. Yeah. But you're lazy? That's okay. That's okay. Yeah. Don't even worry. Alright, shall we look at the next one? Thank you so much though, Champy, for submitting it. It's so good. I really, really like it. Thank you so much. Alright. Kiki is not scary, she's humble. Yeah, don't worry. I'll never make you feel like bad or anything like that for submitting. It's very brave to submit things and stuff. So don't even worry. Okay. Here's the next one. No way! No way, you made Coolidge! No way! That's so cool! That's so cool! Oh, Champy! You crazy! You crazy! You're crazy! Alright, let me open this one up too. Oh, they have it? Oh, okay, I'll grab it. Thank you. You crazy talk. You crazy talk. I can't believe, like, this is so thoughtful. Alright, hang on. This is so thoughtful. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god, wait, this is so cool. Okay, hang on. Okay. So, let's see how you did. Okay. Alright. I remember Kiki talking about wanting to make Coolidge for Easter since it's an Orthodox Easter cake. I thought I would try my hand at it, and maybe I'll get Kiki to try and make it along the way as well. Humble! I wouldn't say I'm an expert baker, and this is my first time making Coolidge, so it will be humble. I think I kneaded the dough too much and added a little too much flour, so it didn't rise as much as they should have in the oven. But I tried my humble best, and that's what, at the end of the day, that's what matters. That's true, that's the truth. And you even have some tea. What? Oh, I look so upset. Alright. The first step is to place raisins into a bowl, drizzle with vodka, and let them soften overnight. Champy, I don't think you need to put vodka on it, but you know, that's okay. It's alright. I don't know if it's necessary, but that's a nice sentiment. Heat milk in a saucepan over medium-low heat until very warm but not simmering. Stir in cardamom and saffron threads. Remove from the heat and let stand until lukewarm. Meanwhile, mix 1 teaspoon of sugar into lukewarm water in a bowl until sugar dissolves. Stir in yeast and let it stand until frothy for about 10 minutes. Transfer yeast mixture into a large mixing bowl. Add milk mixture, 1 cup flour and half a cup of sugar. Beat until smooth. Okay. Cover the bowl with plastic wrap and let dough rise in a warm place for 1 hour. Place it next to my heater as well. It's very cold, on 10 degrees Celsius, yeah. Oh! Aussie Champy? Question mark? Aussie Champy? Is it you, Aussie Champy? Yeah, it's similar weather around here. Where I'm at. Zest lemon into a small bowl, and juice lemon into another small bowl. Reserve the lemon juice for the frosting. Separate egg whites and yolks, reserving 1 egg white for frosting. Mix remaining half a cup of sugar, melted butter, honey, vanilla, lemon zest, and salt together in a bowl. Beat in 3 egg yolks and 2 egg whites. After the hour is passed, pour the mature dough into a large mixing bowl. Pour the mixture into the risen dough and beat until combined. Look, that's me the king. That's me being the king. That's me as the king of bread. If anyone cares. If anyone even cares. That's me as the king of bread. And that's my hidden trick. My hidden trick. Mix 2.5 cups of flour. Sprinkle remaining half a cup of flour onto the bench. Knead dough until it holds together. Knead raisins into dough and form dough into a bowl and place it into an oiled bowl until coated with oil. Cover the bowl with plastic wrap and let rise in a warm place for about 1.5 hours. Coat the inside cans as ceramic bowls with 2 tablespoons butter, then divide into 4 equal pieces. Roll each piece of dough into a bowl, place into a can, and press dough lightly against the inside bottom of the can. Cover the cans with cloth and let the dough rise to the top for about 45 minutes. Make frosting by beating the reserved egg white in a bowl with an electric mixer on medium speed until frothy. Beat in the sugar until stiff peaks form. Beat in 1 teaspoon of the reserved lemon juice. Preheat to 175 degrees. Place in the baking sheet into the preheated oven. Place the cans of dough upright into the baking sheet and bake until coolets are risen and lightly browned to 45 to 50 minutes. Remove from the oven and let cool from the bowls and finish cooling on a wire rack for 10 minutes. First tops of the cooled coolage. Enjoy your coolage. Look. Yummy, yummy, yummy. It looks so good. It looks really, really good. A nice little Easter treat, as I do say, a nice little Easter treat. But you made it now. That's very special. No, thank you so much for making this, Champy. It was very thoughtful, and you did such a good job with the decorating for the pages. Holy heck on a stick! You're crazy. You're crazy. Just calm down. Just calm down. You're crazy. Crazy. Oh, I'm so sorry. Super cool and super thoughtful too. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry. Well done. Yes, well done, Champ. You did a fantastic job. You did a fantastic job. Yeah. Yeah, I do like the silly motifs. They're very good. You can tell, like, that all of us kind of have, like, the same, like, sense of humor. I don't know how to explain it. It's really nice. I like it a lot. Okay, thank you, Champy. Thank you. This was very humble. Alright, alright. Let's have a look at the next one. I can't remember what we're on. Oh. Sorry, I'm a goose on a stool. You're a great inspiration with your recipe pages, Giggles. Thank you! Thank you! Huh? You know what, you little shit? I saw... Because you added me in your YouTube video. I saw your YouTube video. Huh? Let me see. Long ago on a distant board, I, name censored by Weeby, the stream sniping master of cringe, unleashed an unspeakable fun post. But a foolish champy warrior wielding a magic super chat stepped forth to ratio me. Before the final tweet was sent, I made this ramen and flung him into Tumblr when my horrible taste in video is law. Now the fool seeks to return to the past and undo the mid that is Nick. I don't know if this will work, but your form let me submit a video, so enjoy. If 5 minutes is too long, just scrub to the end for a pic of the finished goods. No, I think we'll watch the video. I think we'll watch it. I think it's okay. I think it's fine. I think you guys should see this. I think you guys deserve it. I think you guys should see. I got a glimpse of the thumbnail. I didn't actually see it, but we'll see. We'll see what this is, alright? Its name is, Sunday Surprise Ramen Supercut. I'm a little bit scared. Why is it a surprise? And why did you make a supercut?
Some frosting. Yes, right? I like frosting. Maybe you guys do. Of, some little meat.
How's the volume, guys?
Yes, that's good. The chocolate. Oh god, Hisao, give me the chocolate. Some food coloring. It'll be good. It'll be good.
Okay.
We're gonna do some cooking with this, boys.
Oh, okay. Actually, these ingredients aren't too bad. This looks fine. Whipped cream?
Cream.
Okay.
Ah, yes. Some walnuts, right?
Walnuts?
We're not using all of this, right?
Okay.
Marshmallows.
Marshmallows, that's fine.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah. That's going in the pot.
But is this ramen? I don't understand. What was that?
For some extra fun, I got some nice sprinkles for us.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sprinkles. Okay. Yeah.
America's favorite cookie, right?
Yeah, Oreo. I like Oreos.
Just for that, will count as fudge, right? This is close
Oh,
enough,
Feastables.
Right?
Okay.
That'll be good for fudge.
Yeah. Yeah.
That'll be good.
Okay.
It'll be utilized.
What's that? Pudding.
Some pudding. Pudding.
Okay.
When I even put this, it's not gonna like cover everything. I don't know. Pop-Tart.
Oh, Pop-Tarts. Wait, is this all being mixed? I don't understand what's happening. I'm scared.
We're gonna see if this can win me over on Pop-Tarts, right? Have some of this. I don't know.
Ramen,
speak, Spanish,
but like I don't understand Spanish.
Tonkitsu ramen, yeah, something like that. All right.
Okay. All right. Oh God. Oh God, no, no, no! Did he microwave it? Oh God. What is that? Is that mint? Is he trying to piss me off? No! What are you doing? Stop!
Now available with all 5 major food groups: orange, yellow, blue, green, and turquoise.
It's not. I mean, I like honey, but.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, isn't that gonna be? Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Is that caramel? Why is he going? I don't think he likes it.
Tons of flavor. Yes, tons of flavor. Oh, who can read this? Isn't this just magical? This cooking is an adventure, okay? This is to show you that you can mess up and you can still make a great dish, all right? Never give up on your dreams. Just a little.
Okay. Oh. All right. Was the Feastables bar good? Or are you gonna eat it? Or are you just gonna put it in the ramen?
Yeah, this counts as fudge, right?
Aren't those expensive?
This is where we're improvising. Ooh, yeah. Ooh. I know this is half a all right.
Oh my God, this is like the guy from Elf, like his favorite food. Oh, he's cutting it at least. Okay. I mean, he's not really doing it right, but he's trying.
I'm sorry. That's kind of crumbled, yeah.
Okay.
All right. Oh yeah.
You should see me. I'm like, can I?
I'm kidding.
can I just explain right now? Okay, I'm like, I like as soon as I saw the blue food coloring, I like clenched up into like a fetal position. Like I'm in the fetal position right now, and I'm like I'm like hugging myself as like comfort while I'm watching this. I'm so disturbed right now. I don't know how to feel. And it just keeps getting worse and worse as time is continuing on. I don't know what to do. Oh, he's putting banana in it. Why would you do that?
Yeah, once more.
Okay, chocolate chips. Don't cut them like that, please. Please don't. Please stop cutting them like that. Please don't do that. Oh, okay. I mean, you kind of almost missed, but that's all right. It's fine.
I would like make a second batch. Not happening anymore. That's just not fucking happening.
What do you mean if you mess up? You've already messed up. This is all messed up. It's real. Oh, actually, you know what? It kind of looks good now. It kind of looks delicious now. Wait, hang on. Just wait a minute. Just wait. Wait, it looks kind of good.
And, you know, if you've got judges, you should play up to the judge, right? Like, if they like sweet food, you should make something sweet. If they like, you know, a certain texture, you should use that texture.
What?
So,
okay.
I saw that she did like a 3 or 4 hour video on like eating pickles. So I'm assuming she likes pickles.
Oh
right?
my fucking god! What are you doing? No! You're horrible! You're horrible! You're awful! What's wrong with you? Why would you put a pickle in it? Yeah, you put a pickle! How'd you do that? And you ate it? And you ate it? And you ate it too? Why did it kind of look good and then you had to ruin it with the pickle in the end? I was sick for hours? Good! Good, you deserve it. You deserve it. You deserve that. Alright? Some artists just unappreciated and their time. Yours will come one day, visionary. No, it won't. Alright. Alright. Well, thank you for your submission. It was certainly very creative. It was certainly very creative. I appreciate your dedication to that. I hope that you feel better soon. I hope that you don't have like diabetes or anything now after that. Yeah. Yeah, the effort post is good. I like it. Yeah, thank you. That was very funny. Like, that was really nice. Thank you very much, I guess. Even though, like, it kind of hurt me a little bit. That's okay, though. Don't worry about it. But yeah, thank you very much for the submission. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Alright, let's go to the next one. Huh? Oh, a carrot cake. It's like the carrot cake I made. It's like the carrot cake that I did. Yeah. Chocolate fudge cake with a carrot on top. That's humble. That's humble that you did a chocolate fudge cake with carrot on it. I wanted to try baking a cake since Kiki makes me want to learn new things. Oh, I'm really happy that I was able to help you or at least encourage you to try something new. I'm more experienced in bread/pies, so cake feels new, and I wanted to try making cute art on it. But the store was out of colors except for blue and pink. But that's still so cute. I'm surprised you got the pink like that. It is very like it's a challenge to be able to get a pink color kind of like that because a lot of the time you put too much food dye in and it becomes like red, or you put a little bit in and it becomes like a kind of pastel color. So it's good that you were able to get it so vibrant. Yeah. I mixed eggs with the flour first, then I added oil and water smoothly. Then I baked it for about 45 minutes. The icing was the hard part. I was using a fork to spread it, but it ended up looking not smooth. It looks textured. I like it. It's nice. Sometimes when you're trying to go for a look with icing, you can go... Like when I did my carrot cake, mine wasn't smooth. My carrot that I did wasn't smooth at all. Like, but I tried to use texture and it ended up looking really good. People do that with paintings as well. And it was awkward during the carrot. Some parts of the icing broke off. The Kiki keychain was a great support. Oh, I see it! That's so cute! I'm glad that it was a good support for you through the time of your baking process. And I hope it was yummy. It looks yummy as pie. Looks really good. Thank you very much for baking this and for submitting. Thank you so much. It's... I wonder who made this. I wonder who did this. Who did this one? Chai's Banana Muffin Supreme. Wow. Just the way. Look how cute they look. They look so cute and good. What the heck? What the heck? That's so cute. I love it. I love it. Look how cute it is. Look at that little back cutting board. It looks so cute. I don't know, Miss Chai's here, but not Miss Chai. No, I really like it. Oh my god. I love bananas so much. They are my favorite. There's so much, but my favorite is when they're mixed into a delicious treat for me to enjoy. I don't like having sugary desserts, so I often try to make my own at home using more natural ingredients. That way I can enjoy sweet treats whilst I'm still being happy and healthy for my body. Banana muffins and banana bread are a perfect yummy delicacy at any time of the day. And the good thing about banana bread and banana muffins is that like like you can use your old like bananas for it, like your super ripe ones. So say, because I know Chai always eats, so she eats like 1 billion bananas a week, right? She has like 10 at a time in her house, right? So say she eats like in a day, she has 5 bananas, right? And then the next day she has 2 bananas, and then by that point she's got 3 bananas that are pretty ripe because she hasn't eaten them yet. Then she can make it into a banana muffin or bread. Yeah. How did I make it? I mash bananas in a bowl until it becomes banana mushland. Oh, okay, that's very helpful. Yeah, that's true. Then add milk and maple syrup. Mixy, mixy, mixy. Add oil and vanilla extract. Mixy, mixy. In a separate bowl, take 1 tablespoon of egg, replace it in 2 tablespoons of warm water and let sit for 1 minute after mixing. Add the egg to the main bowl. Mixy, 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 mixy. Okay. Add in oat flour. Mixy, mixy. Add in baking soda. Mixy, mixy. Add in salt and cinnamon. Mixy. Stop! Whoa. 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 Okay. Pour mixture into muffin tin. Make sure to use paper cups or coat the tin with some oil so no sticky. The oven should be preheated for 350. Put in oven for whenever you feel like they're done properly, and then enjoy a happy banana bite filled with love. Wow, that's so humble. I like it. I like it. Wow, I wonder who made it. Thank you. Thank you, sweet lady who made it. I don't know who it is, but thank you. Thank you, sweet lady, whoever you may be. Huh? Skip to the end? Okay. Hang on. 1 minute. Okay. Hang on. Hang on a minute. Oh. Okay. I'm scared. I'm scared. Guys, I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Okay. I'm scared. Guys. I'm really quite scared, really. Okay.
What have I done?
That's a good start.
Oh god. Where do you even start? So this is a feast for sure. I made a family-sized portion, okay?
Yeah.
I made a family-sized portion.
You did.
I guess you just kind of like tear into it.
Oh god, is he really eating it?
Oh.
Oh my god, no, that's so gross! Oh.
No. No, 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 no. No, no, no.
Just stop it!
At least I got a nut in this, right? The newt. Okay.
Stop twirling it! Oh god, imagine the smell. Imagine the smell.
So this is the scariest part. I have to like take off the lower part of the mask. Tell me about this shit poster. Why does he wear the mask? Okay.
Ooh.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Ooh.
I'm not gonna be okay, but I'm okay for the moment. It's like...
He can't even deal with just the smell. He's moving it away from himself.
The mint is still in there.
Yeah. Did he just go for it?
God.
Did he just go for it?
I just licked it a little.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I rate it. That's a 10.
No, it's not. Oh my god, he had the whole thing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh my god, no. No, no.
Yeah.
Oh. God, I can't watch this. I can't watch this. I can't watch this. I can't watch this. I can't watch any more of this. I feel like this shouldn't be allowed. I feel like I shouldn't be allowed to watch this. I'm like actually shaking. I don't think I should be allowed to watch a video like this. It's like torture. It's like I'm watching like a man torture himself. And for what? And for what? I can't watch anymore. I'm like actually, hang on. I just need a minute. I just need a minute. Okay, I just need a second. I need a, yeah, it feels like I'm watching some kind of live leak video. I can't I actually can't watch anymore. Oh god. Oh my god. It's really oh, even like thinking about, because you saw what he, like how I dunked that mint stuff in. And flavoring like that is like very, very potent. Like, and the coloring and like, are you like, that wouldn't kill you, but that's gonna make your tummy sore for a while. Oh my god. I hope you're okay. I feel like you could probably like, you could pay me a lot of money and I wouldn't eat that. Like you could give me like, you could give me like, you could offer me lots of money and I would be like, no, I can't do that. I can't do it. Well, I'm glad you feel better now. And you did that for free too, you know. You did it for free. And I don't know how to feel about that. But that's okay. Anyway, let me clear my head now. Let me just clear my head and think about something. Look at those lovely muffins. Okay. Look at those lovely muffins. That's better. Don't think about the ramen. Just don't think about it anymore. I don't think I'll be able to eat ramen ever again, you know. Look at them. Thank you so much, Miss Chai, by the way, for submitting. These are really cute. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Look at these lovely chai cakes. Yeah, no, just don't think about blue, okay? Just don't think about it. Alright. Anyway, let's go. Hang on. Oh, that's the surprise. That's it. Oh, okay, I guess that was the last one. Now let's see the Champyons one from the marshmallow. Last. And then I have my humble little surprise for you, okay? Alright. Alright, wait, which one should I do for... Oh, here we go. Okay. Don't worry. Okay. It's alright. Let me just grab the photo of it for you. Okay. Don't worry. Okay. It's alright. Alright. I'll just read it. Don't worry. Okay, this is a photograph of it. Okay. This is a photograph. Now let's read what this says, okay? Okay. Oh, there was one out of the oven, I think, too. Was it? Hang on. Oh. Here they are out of the oven. Hang on. Here they are out of the oven. Sorry about that. Alright. Okay, let us read. Okay? Alright. I think Kiki would love these muffins because Champy made them and they're nice and sweet and a little fruity like Kiki is herself. What the hell? not a little fruity. What are you talking about? Not even true. Not even true. Okay? That's an absolute lie. Really rude. Okay. Sieve into a large bowl the flour, mix spices, baking soda, sugar, and salt. Add the sultanas and toss with the flour mixture to combine. In another container, melt the butter, add the eggs, and beat well. Drain the pineapple through the sieve. Push with a spoon and extract as much liquid. Measure the drained pineapple. You should have 1 cup of fruit, quarter cup of juice. Add the measured fruit and juice to the egg mixture. Pour over the mixed dry ingredients. Fold everything together until the flour has been dampened, but the mixture looks lumpy and undermixed. Spray 12 medium-sized muffin pans with Chef Max's non-stick spray. Put about quarter cup of mixture into each muffin cup. Place at 200 degrees Celsius for 10 to 15 minutes until muffins spring back when pressed in the center. Oh, and you said that you used to make them with your mom when you were a young Champy. That's very sweet. Thank you very much for submitting this, Champy. I know it was a late submission, but it was very sweet. And they sound really nice too. I feel like with pineapple, that would taste really good. I remember having it with like what's it called? With like passion fruit and other fruit and stuff. Yeah. Sounds really good. Okay. Yeah. But thank you so much for submitting, Champy. Thank you very much. Now, I don't know how I should do this because I feel like I need a little bit to think over who wins. Because everyone did so good. I mean, I'm not gonna say everyone's the winner or some stupid shit like that. I just need to think, right? Because everyone had such good, everyone had such good, stuff. Okay, so I don't know whether I should take some time to think about it and then tell you guys what you win and then show you guys a surprise, or if I should show you guys the surprise first and then think of the winners and everything. There was a lot more recipes than I anticipated, so I don't know how to do it. Well, there's going to be 4 winners, 2 runner-ups. In each category. But I think I feel like I need to figure out who won first. But I'm getting anxious about it. I'm so everyone did so good. I don't want anyone to be sad if I don't pick them because everyone did so good. Do you mind giving me... Well, I was just gonna... I have a way of choosing the winner, so... Can you give me 5 minutes? To pick... Thank you so much! You can surprise us first and take some time to talk to your card judges and deliberate. Well, I feel like for the surprises to make sense, you kind of need to know who won first. So people who won don't rush to do something when they could have. I don't know how. I'll explain it later. Okay. Just, can you give me 5 minutes? But promise not to go anywhere, because when I'm done, there'll be surprises. Okay, so don't go anywhere. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna set a 5-minute timer. Okay. So, just give me 5 minutes, okay? Give me 5 minutes. I'm gonna put you on the waiting screen. Okay. Okay. Okay, I chose, but I didn't realize how difficult it would be to choose. Because everyone did such a good job and my heart hurts. My heart hurts because like I feel like my soul hurts a little. Because I was looking through so many and all of you guys did so good. And like I don't want anyone to be upset or didn't feel like their cooking or baking wasn't good enough. Because so many people did such good stuff. So I'm like really nervous to tell you guys. And yeah, it's really hard. So I hope that everyone just feels happy that I like that dish regardless, okay? And I hope that you're not upset. No one's upset. So there's going to be four people that will be getting prizes. As I mentioned. Okay. Now there's a creative winner in the baking and cooking categories and an overall winner in cooking and baking. The overall winner, I'll be making your dish. But for everybody who is in the winning category, you're going to be getting the special surprise. Okay. So should I just tell you guys? Yeah. Alright. I'm sorry, I don't want to make it like a big deal. I'm just like my heart like actually hurts. I'm sorry. Okay. So I'll say the names of each. So we'll firstly go through the creative winners first. So the creative winner for the baking category is the... Okay, I'll give you a drum roll. Is the Champy that made the Coolidge. Was the creative baking winner. I really liked your dish. I think I love the way that you're able to format everything. And you put it all in a nice like way. And I love all the thought that you put behind the dish that you made and all of the effort that you went to create such a lovely dish. So thank you so much for putting the effort into it. That's why you're the winner for the creative baking competition. Okay? Because I think yours was the most creative and nice. Okay? Now, for the creative cooking competition, was the Champy that made the Sunday surprise ramen. I think you put a lot of effort into that and a lot of effort into the video, even if it was silly. I do appreciate the things that you put in there and the things you intentionally did to irritate me. I think it shows that you're very humble. And I think that you did a good job, and I think what solidified it was the fact that you actually ate it. So good job, you won the creative cooking award. Okay? Yes. Yay. Yay. Okay. Now the baking winner was for the overall. And let me just say, all of your baking was amazing, but there was a specific one that I thought looked like something I'd really love to try. And I also really liked the story behind it. So, congratulations to the champion that made the peach rhubarb cobbler. I would really like to give that a try, and I can't wait to make it. Thank you so much to the champion that made that. Yay! Yippee, yippee! Thank you so much, champion. You did a fantastic job, and I can't wait to make it. Thank you so much for the effort that you put into making that. Okay. And the champion that won the creative cooking overall winner was and this is one that I would really like to try soon, was the champion that made the humble veggie pot pie. I love the idea of eating a pot pie. I can't wait to give it a try. Not only because it's a pie, but because it's veggie. So I can't wait to give that a go. So thank you so much to the champion that made that. I can't wait to make what you cooked soon, okay? It looked really delicious. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. You did a fantastic job. I can't wait to give it a try. And thank you so much to all the champions that won. Thank you so much to all the champions that just participated. You guys did an amazing, fantastic job. Now, I want to show you guys what you won. Okay? Because you did win something. Now, you guys have your... I'll explain how this will work soon. Now, you guys are probably wondering to yourselves, so like, how is Weeby involved in all of this? What the heck? That's probably what you were thinking, okay? Well, think no further about it, okay? Because there's a reason, and this is what the champions that won in all of the so if you won any of the categories, you're winning this. I will cover it, so don't worry. You need to just what's it called? Give me your details, I guess. But this is for free for you guys, but for everybody else, it's available. So everyone gets to sing, alright? New merchandise! Yippee, yippee! You win all of it! If you won, you win all of it! If you don't want it, let me know. But you win all of it! Oh, whoa! Wait, what? What? Are you serious right now? Whoa! What is it? You ask yourselves. It's you get a keychain, a standee, a magnet set, cushion, placemat, sticker pack, tapestry, desk mat. Yay! Yay! You win that! Yay! And what am I wearing in the merch? It's my champy apron. Yay! Yay! Thank you, Weeby. Thank you. Thank you. And there's another thing. Now, you guys can all buy this as merch. This is merchandise available to everyone, but the winners get it for free, right? But this is available to everybody, okay? You can buy it. Anyone can get it, okay? But it's like free for the winners, okay? That's your win. That's what you won, okay? And then there's also something else. Dun 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 dun. Kiki's humble assortment. What? What's that? You're probably thinking to yourselves, what? What's this assortment? Well, it's a little goodie pack with Japanese snacks, with candy, just for you, that I picked. It's an assortment that I picked myself. I hand-picked an assortment just for you, okay? My humble assortment of goodies. It's a lot of rabbit-themed stuff, some Champy-themed stuff too. Lots of different stuff. And you also get a set of coasters in it. Yay! Yeah. So, that's something you can get too. Did you know that? So, all of this is available if you want it. Right now! Right now! Hang on, let me get that real quick. The linky for you. Okay? But if you won the competition and you want the merch, I'm going to send you an email and I'll say, hey, you winner. Winner chicken dinner. What's your address? Don't worry. Weeby will have it, not me. So, yeah, I'm not gonna do anything with it for Weeby, so Weeby can send you the merch to your house. Yay! To your house! Yippee! And then, yeah. Okay. So, yeah. And obviously, because you put your information on the form, I'll know who you are. So no one can be like, hey, like, hey, like, who is this? You know? Oh, like I won the competition, and then, you know, and then maybe you didn't win the maybe you didn't win the competition. So I guess it just depends, yeah. Yeah, trying to steal the prize. Yeah, imagine that. That'd be so rude. So rude if you stole the prize. Imagine that. Urgh. Imagine doing that. Very rude of you. Let me just have some coffee, guys. Okay? Oh! Yeah, you need the link, don't you? Oops. You need that. Don't you? That would be important if you had that. Hang on. 1 second. Sorry. I'll show you it too, okay? Sorry. Wait, can I show you first? Sorry. Sorry. Let me show you guys this. Let me link it to you. Let me show you. Here. Then you can go on the site. There you go. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like it. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, they can send it anywhere if you need it. But yeah, congratulations to everybody that won. You did a very, very good job. Very, very proud of you. Sorry, I need more coffee. Mm. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Mm-hmm. This was a really fun competition. I really enjoyed it. And I hope that you guys enjoyed it too, just as much as I did. Yeah. Hmm. Anyway, thank you guys so much for coming, okay? I hope that you had a really fun time. And, yeah. Sorry. I'm getting a little bit... It was so much fun. Yeah, it was really fun. It was really fun. I really enjoyed it. I hope that you guys enjoyed it too. I'm so happy to be here with you guys, and I just wanted to thank Weeby again for the amazing opportunity to be able to help me with all of this, you know. I never like kind of thought that I'd be able to do such amazing things like this, and to be able to do stuff like that is really, it's just very amazing. I'm sorry, I'm trying not to get kind of emotional about it, but it makes me feel really happy and just like very lucky and blessed that I'm able to have cool stuff like this for you guys, and I have so much support and help and everything. It really means a lot. And by the way, there is an opportunity now for you to be able to get some of the old merchandise as well, some of my birthday merch from last year. I think there should be some stuff left over, so if you're interested in getting it, scroll down. There should be some birthday merchandise for you. I think there's only some left, so yes, please be sure to have a look at that if you want to. Yeah, and it's discounted too. Yeah, thank you so much for having us. It's our pleasure to work with you. Oh, thank you. You guys are so lovely. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know. I don't know why I'm starting to get like emotional about it, but it really means a lot that I'm able to like, I don't know. I just feel really lucky, you know, that I have people that are willing to make and cook and do everything like that. Like for me, like it's really amazing. I don't know. It makes me feel so lucky, and so happy too. Yeah. I don't know. It makes me feel really like just very lucky. So thank you. I've never won anything in a competitive competition ever in my whole life. Everyone was always better than me, so I just stopped trying after I left high school. I never won any trophies in school or anything. This really means a lot to me, not just because I care about Kiki, but also because the once I actually applied myself and won something. Oh my god, I told myself I wasn't going to win, and I thought that. So many other Champy bakes and meals were great. I told myself I would lose like I always do, and that I'm fine with that, and I should get used to it. I actually cried when Kiki said I won. I've never won anything in my life until now. Oh my god, thank you so much. I'm so happy that I'm able to make you, like, I don't know, like, you should, like, you're amazing. I don't know why you... I don't know, like, you should feel really happy and like, and I don't know, and like, I'm really sad that you haven't won anything before now. Like, you should have, and whoever was judging it sucks. So don't pay mind to it. Thank you so much for the $100. Oh my god, thank you. What the hell? Thanks so much. You're ridiculous. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you, Kiki. I love you. I love you too. Thank you so much. What? I don't know. Are you guys trying to make me emotional or something? Why are you doing that? What? You're ridiculous. Thank you so much. I'm so happy that I can make you feel like, I don't know, valued and supported and like you're winning something, because of course you are. And for those of you that didn't, of course, I don't want you to feel that way. I want you to feel accomplished, that you tried something new or you tried something different, and that you were able to enter something like this and you took the time to do it. I mean, that's really awesome. And I feel really lucky that, you know, I have such an amazing group of people that can come together and make such amazing stuff, you know. So thank you so much. I mean, it means so much to me that I'm able to make you guys feel so like supported and happy and lucky and all of that, everything. Oh, you guys are crazy. You're making me feel very happy. So thank you so much. You guys are very lovely. So thank you. Oh. Sorry. I'm trying not to like get too emotional. Sorry. You guys are so lovely, you know, like you're such kind people, and thank you just for really a lot. Like it. Sorry. Yeah, I'm just happy sorry. Thank you so much, guys. I feel so sick and like delirious still. So I'm sorry if I'm not able to get my thoughts out as much as I should or as much as I could, but yeah, sorry. I really love doing community things like this. I hope to do more stuff in the future, plan really cool stuff. And I also just wanted to say thank you guys for supporting me. I know it's like, this is a celebration of my 4-year anniversary being a VTuber as well, and creating content, and I can't believe that it's been 4 years now of me making stuff. I didn't, like, when I started VTubing, I never anticipated that things would have gotten to such a point where I'd be able to be supported by so many amazing people. I would have been able to talk to such amazing people, meet such amazing people, you know, make so many amazing friends. Like, it's been such a crazy journey of me just trying to do something, because I didn't know what else that I was gonna do with my life, and I didn't really feel like I had much left when I started VTubing. I didn't really know what was gonna come of it. I didn't know what was gonna come of my life. I was kind of at a bit of a crossroads. It's funny, like, my birthday's coming up in a few months, and I keep thinking to myself, you know, my parents are thinking about what they're gonna do for my birthday, and I keep thinking, well, only a few years ago I didn't think I'd make it to this age, so I have no idea. I don't know. When I started VTubing, I was in such a different position in my life, and you guys have given me so much will to try new things, to explore, you know, different hobbies, and be able to try new things, have different, like, you know, I've had so many amazing opportunities, and I've I've really got out of my comfort zone with singing and with my baking and you know, just with trying different things. I mean, I didn't think I would be able to have the confidence to put myself out there like that and stream in front of so many people. I mean, I remember when I started and I would go over like 15, 20 viewers in my stream and I'd get scared because I'd be like, there's so many people here, I don't know what to do, and I'd get so nervous and I'd freeze up, and like it's just so, I don't know. I think back to, I was in such a bad time in my life when I started. It's amazing to see like how much I've been able to grow over this time. You know, I was such a bitter, like grumpy sourpuss person. You know, I was so full of like hatred for everything. So it's nice that I'm able to be so positive now and like full of happiness and stuff. And I hope that I can make people feel happy too, you know, make people feel, you know, if they're in a situation or a position like I was in, that I can make them feel like happy too, and you know, like make them feel supported too. You know, that's all I want. You know, that's what I want to do. I started streaming, you know, to make myself feel like I was, you know, worth something, or make myself feel confident. But I really now want to use it to make other people feel worth it and to feel confident too, you know. So yeah, anyway, it's just crazy that it's been 4 years now. Like that's like a long time for me at least. Yeah, I guess here's to another 4 years. Another hopefully much longer. You know, I can't see myself doing anything else. I know it's an unsure time in the internet at the moment, considering, you know, all the annoying things that have happened. But as long as the internet allows me to continue to post on here, you know, and allows me to be able to express myself, I'll be here. So, you know, no matter what. Yeah. But yeah, thank you guys. You guys are really just so lovely. Such kind and generous, giving people. You shouldn't be scared. I don't think you should be scared. There's lots of things that can happen. Like, I think that things are changing. Not in a way I would like, but things are a little bit. But I don't think people are gonna let it change as much as people want it to, if that makes sense. I think people are pretty upset at what's happened in Europe. So hopefully when, unfortunately, I think at the end of 2025, Australia's gonna follow suit. Hopefully, by the time that happens, people will be like, oh, well, this already happened. So we can just... So I'm kind of happy it's happened to the UK first, as shit as it is that it's happened. Yeah. So, I mean, I think at least in platforms that I'm going to be using, it's not going to matter for me at least. Yeah. Exactly. What's going on in the UK? They have like some kind of filters now, where you need to verify like with an ID to use certain websites if they're seen as 18 plus, which in theory seems like it's a good idea, but I don't want to be posting my ID places really. I'd rather not. So luckily Twitter's made it pretty easy to get around, so first, I think I'm gonna try the pot pie first, I think. Try the pot pie. Yeah. So many sites that want to comply. Well, people keep saying like VPN, but like, are you gonna get in trouble for using one? I don't want to like get in trouble for using a VPN. Well, as it happens, there will always be workarounds to these things, and they'll come out fast. It's the same as when people were talking about like pirating, right? Like they really tried to crack down on it. They tried to make it illegal. They tried to shut places down. They tried to do all this stuff. It's like the same thing, like kind of repackaged in the weird way. And it's like, well, did that ever really anything happen? Not really. I don't know. Because these sites can just operate in places where they don't need to comply. Yeah, I know. There's lots of Chinese people that go around that use VPNs, and they're in China. You know, like they probably have more. They're probably more harsh on that because that's been a thing for longer. I guess. I don't really know. Nerds will always figure it out, but the general public as well does not like this. Yeah. But, I don't know. I trust for... You know what sucks? Okay, in the UK, in America, it's not gonna slide. But I feel like us in Australia, like, we're so chill. No one's gonna say anything, and we're just gonna let it happen like lemons. Like, I feel like no one's gonna do anything. Like, we're not gonna, like, do anything. Oh, she'll be right, mate. She'll be right. And then, like, nothing will happen. So, I'm a little nervous about that, but hopefully people will actually do something. No one cares. Yeah, that's the issue. No one cares. I mean, Australia likes following Europe and the sorry, not Europe, the UK. So, and at the end of the day, I think the UK has to sign off on anything Australia wants to do. I can't remember what the name of it is. Some kind of like some guy that's like, I speak for the king. I'm the king's guy. You know, it used to be the queen's guy. Now it's the king's guy. So some guy that's like, I know what the queen or the king like. I'm gonna sign off on it. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know. All I know is, hopefully there won't be an issue. Yeah, hey, I'm the King's Guide, that's what they say. Getting this when trying to order in the US. Strange since I bought other stuff. What does it say? There are no payment methods available. This may be an error on our side. Please contact us if you need any help placing your order. I don't know. I could ask them. This is odd. Very, very interesting. It's okay. It'll be sorted. She'll be right. She'll be right. Yeah, don't ask me my age, huh? That's rude. I'll be of respectable age. Okay? I'll be a respectable age. You know. Respectable. Good enough. Okay. It's like fine wine. Fine wine. Yummy. Oh, I have more coffee in this other mug. Secret coffee. Secret coffee. Guys, I'll be right back. I just got a tinkle. Sorry. Give me a minute, please. Sorry. One sec. Hello. I'm back. Hi. 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 I hate being sick. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I just want to feel better. I just want to feel better right now. I haven't tried not being sick. I don't know. I'm sorry. I haven't tried that yet. Oh, I should. Oh, I should. Okay. Splash cold water. Okay. Alright. I'll give it a go. Yeah. Can I sing a song as a thank you to everybody? Would you like it? Okay. Okay. It won't hurt my throat, and because it won't be metal this time. I promise. Okay. Okay. It's not gonna be in the summertime. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Alright. Okay. Alright. Ready? Okay. Oh, I better turn my reverb on. Should most likely work now. Oh, thank you. Wait, be on the ball. You're on the ball. How do you do it? Alright. Okay, am I reverbed? I think I am. Alright. Hopefully the volume's alright. Hi. Hi. Now this may be tricky because I'm kind of sick, but I'll still give it a go, alright? Sha-na-na-na-na-na-na, sha-na-na-na-na-na-na, sha-na-na-sha-na-na-na-na-na, sha-na-na-na-na-na-na, sha-na-na-sha-na-na-na-na-na, sha-na-na-na-na-na-na, sha-na-na-sha-na-na-na-na-na, sha-na-na-na-na-na-na. ああこの世界がくるくる回る夢で僕ら気づいてるんだみんな知らないふりでずっと気になっていたあの子はそっと僕にナイフを突きつけて笑いまたしたねと残す回る回る空歌う歌う花めぐるめぐる季節の中で Let it grow up, the beautiful love レモンジュースを注いで Let it grow up, the beautiful love 胸パクは横混ぜてね Let it grow up, the beautiful love 暗い街の忘れて Let it grow up, the beautiful love 愛にも忘れずにちょっとしたのかな泣いてばかり泣いて笑顔になれたと僕よ君の心にクローバーラララ ゆらりるらり揺れる走る走る風揺れる揺れるハート甘い甘い夢に苦い苦い恋巡る巡る時代の中で Let it go rock rock the beautiful love つかない氷を入れて Let it go rock rock the beautiful love しとれないトップして Let it go rock rock the beautiful love 不要者に思いを込めて Let it go rock rock the beautiful love 準備ができたら Let's shake Yay! Yippee! Yippee! Yay! Yay! Okay, one more. Okay. Okay. Let me give it a go. 1 second. Okay. No, only one more. Okay. Now this might be tricky for me. Let me have some water. All right. This one may be hard. I'm scared. Let me try again, sorry. Tango, 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 大家族やんちゃな焼き団子優しいあん団子みんな合わせて100人家族 I may be better with the singing in the background. Wait, hang on. I may be better with the singing. Hang on. Wait. Make me more confident. Okay. Tango, 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 大家族やんちゃな焼き団子優しいあん団子みんな合わせて100人家族赤ちゃん団子はいつも幸せの中で年寄り団子は目を染めてる仲良し団子手をつながり沖縄の上はになるよ街を作り団子星の上みんなで笑うようさぎみろら てを二人見てかいおつのお月様嬉しいこと悲しみことも全部丸めてsorry that's really how you sing tango maybe I can do without the music okay a cappella okay a cappella ready okay tango 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 大家族やんちゃな焼き団子優しいあん団子みな合わせて100人家族赤ちゃん団子はいつも幸せの中で年寄り団子を目を染めてる仲良し団子手をつながり大きなマイルになるよ街を作り団子星の上みんなで割りようさぎも空で手を振って見えるてからお月様嬉しいこと悲しいことも全部丸めてYay! That's better without the music. Okay.会話が続かないななぜだどうしてだアホかソロで帰る道すがら挨拶さえもできないさ待ってもさても変わらないそうだこれからだぜネットで全部が完結で声を出すの久しぶり雨も誰も変わらないそうか悪いの自分じゃない暇だよなんだよ出会いがなんだよおしよ確からモテまってるよ鏡よ鏡正直割れたいかいらないよねいらない鏡よ鏡正直すぎるだろ聞こえないふり映れないのは心の美しさ妄想それは妄想映る誰のはさえの自分だけ現実を知り 明日も女の時期の体としただあだねもねもねもねもねもNo more cringe music time. Turn this off. Oh, you want to see with the short hair? Okay. Oh. Like this? Amazing, thank you. You want to see the full thing? No, it's cringe. It was cringe. Silly. This is the full outfit, if anyone even cares. Hi! Yay! Yippee! Ow. 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 I had to crack all the bones in my body. Sorry. I just had the need to do so. Right now. Sorry. Sorry about that. Sorry. I'm sorry. I just have to crunch. I just have the need to crunch. I can't help it. I must crunch every now and again. I gotta crunch. It's not anyone's fault but my own, okay? It's not anyone else's fault. I have this need to crunch. Crunch on every day. Crunchy, crunchy, crunch. Crunchy, 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 crunchy. Crunchy, crunchy, crunchy. Crunchy, 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 wanchy. Crunchy, crunchy, wanchy, woo. Crunchy, wanchy. Crunchy, wanchy, wanchy. Crunchy, wanchy, wanchy. Crunchy, wanchy, wanchy. Crunchy, wanchy. Crunch. Yay. Sorry. Apologize. Anyway. Ow. Anyway, you know this rolling pin? Okay? You can use it to roll my back. Okay, you can use it to roll my back if you'd like. It's up to you. Roll my back. That's what I need, I think, for my back. My back hurts so much all the time. I need to be rolled out with rolling pin. Or something. It needs to go like... Yeah. Did you know that? She used that to roll a champy flat to make the apron? Hey, don't talk about it. It's sensitive. It's quite sensitive to speak about it. Okay? Don't talk about that. Alright? That's a secret. No one needs to know about that. No one needs to know about it. Yeah, like this. Like this. See? See? Look. Look how happy I am. Look how happy I am. Sorry. No. Anyway. Were you guys able to get the stuff on the Weepy site all okay? Let me know. Hopefully you were able to get it all alright. Hopefully it was okay. Alright. Yeah. Good. And you got it? For all of the champions that won, please, have you, whatever contact you put on the, whatever contact you put on the form for your submission, look out for me, okay? I'll say, hey, what's up? And I'll ask you a few questions, okay? Don't worry, it's not a scam. It will actually be me, okay? Wow. I'll just need some details so you can get your merchandise, okay? Yeah. Make sure to check your junk mail, because I may go into the junk. Yeah. No, I would never bully anyone. I'm like the nicest lady in town. I've never bullied anyone in my life. I don't know what you mean. But yeah, I'll do it after. Well, to be honest, after the stream, I'm probably going to lie down for like 20 minutes and just like go under my covers and like think about nothing. And then after that, I'll be able to contact you. But I need like my 20 minutes after stream of like laying down and doing nothing sometimes. You know how hard it is being a streamer. You know, it's the hardest job in the world, obviously. No job compares to being a VTuber. No, nothing compares to that. Everyone knows it. Well, large gang don't count. Large gang doesn't count, okay? Yeah. No, I'm not self-deprecating, really. I'm just saying, I don't know. Yeah. Not really. Not in particular. I always have a giggle. No break. Thank you for streaming while feeling ill. Of course! I'm like well enough where I can like, as long as you can deal with me going and like coughing sometimes, I should be okay to stream, you know, like it's no problem. It's not even an issue. Yeah. Thank you for the stream, Kiki. This was so cool. I hope there are more fun community events like this. Yeah, no, there definitely will be. Hopefully I can do one where well, I had a few in mind for maybe some cool ideas. Like, you guys could put in your, like, your rooms. I could see your rooms. I don't know if that would be crazy. I don't know if that would be ridiculous or whatever. What else? I don't know. Would that be crazy talk? I can see what you look like. Or maybe... Oh, yeah! Like your setup. Like I can see your setups. Yeah. Yeah, that would be so much fun. Like your desks and stuff. Yeah. That would be super fun. That would be really cool. Would you guys be interested in that? I could even show you guys my desk. Although I feel like it may ruin your immersion of me a little. I have the most like boring desk that exists. Actually, no, not true. I have lots of anime figurines. I have an angel on my desk. I have an angel that my grandma gave me. I have one monitor and I have lots of Hatsune Miku's. And yeah, I do. Well, it's really... Well, technically, she didn't give it to me. Technically, she gave it to my dad for his child. That just so happened to be me. It just ended up being that way, that it was me. So she didn't like give it to me. She gave it. She had the thought of it. She thought of it. But it's like she's dead, so rest in peace. You know, it's convenient though that I have it, and always sits on my desk. Always sits there. I like angels. Yeah. No, I need to get... No, okay. No, listen. I haven't... Listen. My Amazon... I actually paid for another monitor, but my Amazon got flagged for unusual activity, and now I need to put in a thing on my ID. I'm not even kidding. For the purchase to go through. I don't want to put my ID in, but they want me to for unusual payment or something. And they're like, you can put a photo of your credit card on there. Prove it's you. It's like, no. I don't have my real name on Amazon. You think I'd have my real name on anything? Huh? I love choosing random names for websites. It's like my favorite thing to do. Okay? Sometimes I can be like... I don't know. Like... Larry McLarry. You know? Larry McLarry sometimes. Or it could be... Jeffrey Smith. You know? Or it could be like... you know, Barry Brown or something, you know? It could be anything I want to be. Yeah. Don't talk to me about the PayPal. I don't want to talk about it. If you guys don't know, I put my PayPal like name as Ki. It was like Kiyomi Pyon. And then I had to call when PayPal realized that my name was in fact not Kiyomi Pyon on my documents. I got like my account got fucked, and I had to call the support and explain to them that I was in fact not Kiyomi Pyon, and I would like to have my PayPal back. And it was really embarrassing and they laughed at me. So, yeah. That was really tough. Yeah. I had to... Yeah. Tricky. I don't want to put my credit card in. I don't wanna. I don't want them to know my credit card. Also, I didn't even sign up to Amazon with my real name, so I know I've been a pooey faker this whole time, and then I'm gonna get in trouble. And then Jeffrey Bezos is gonna come into my house and call me naughty, and I don't want that to happen. It's scary. I'm gonna get in big trouble for it. I really don't want to get a second phone, but I don't know a way around it. I hate how I can't even change thumbnails on YouTube without one. Wait, really? You have to put your name into YouTube? You have to do that? I never did. The only thing you have to do is tell them where you live. Which, by the way, you don't actually have to tell them where you live. You can tell them that you live anywhere. And then you just have to make sure there's someone at the location to pick it up. Okay? I could say... You know what? I could say I lived in the UK and then get my cousins to pick up the UK thing. And then apparently I live there now. You know? No, I think it needs to be like a country, not like the moon. I don't think the moon would work. I mean, unless you had a contact who was in the moon. And knowing you Champyons, I bet some of you are on the moon right now. It is actually important that you have the correct country though for YouTube. Because for payments, if you're monetized on YouTube, they have to follow whatever law of what country you're in. So certain laws only apply to certain countries. Yeah. But all of my revenue goes to whoever made Yakuza Manholes, that song. Because I get demonetized every stream for playing that song in my intro, but I love it so much I don't want to change it. Because it's so good, and I like listening to it. So whoever made that song and has the rights to it is getting a nice, like, passive income. It's not like I make any money really from views. It's like a few cents, right? If that, per stream. So it doesn't really matter. But yeah, it's from a hat in time. Well, I don't know. Let me see who actually made it. Yeah, super chat money and other stuff is kind of what matters. And subscriptions. Like memberships as well. Let me see. Who made this? Pascal Michael Stifle. Now that is a mouthful. Let's see. Plasma 3 Music. Thank you for the $10. I watch your duvet cover at least twice a week. Oh my god, I'm glad. Hoped you could get Mons, but it's also such a good song. Well, I think I can from that one because I have no intro in it. So it's really good. Yeah. No, this guy is a freelance composer, music producer, sound designer for modern media and video games. Let's see what he's done. Is this really who made it? I don't believe it was made by just a German guy. Well, not like a German guy, but it's like a German fella. Wait, oh no, that's Nyakas in Metro. Manholes was made by Nelwood? Let's see who Nelwood is. Okay. Oh, he has a website. He has a Newgrounds. Let's see. I am a music artist from Atlanta. Does he have Twitter? How do I contact him? Hey, what do I even say? Hey, can I play that one song you made in every stream I have? Can I have the rights to it? Can I buy it so I don't, like, so I have it or not? Like, I feel like that's kind of disrespectful for me to say. And then maybe he doesn't even have the rights to it. I mean, who claims it? Hang on, let me see. I don't even know who claims it. I never look. Because I always get notifications from YouTube saying, oh, this video is not monetizable anymore because of hang on. Because you have that thingy-majiggy. Hang on, let me see. Copyright. Just calm down. Just calm down, please. Oh shit! One of my cheapy ones partially blocked. Why? For what? For telling me right now. Oh, come on! Slipknot! Are you serious? And in the summertime? Oh. No, they always freaking ban it in Russia for some reason. So many things are like, this is banned in Russia. This is banned in Russia. It's like, alright, I guess you don't want anyone there listening to your music then. Alright, no, it's not even in the summertime. It's literally just Slipknot. Slipknot, what are you doing? Ah! Yeah, what can it be? See, yeah, Belarus. Alright. I'm Russia. Alright. Sorry, Slipknot. I guess anyone that lives there and wants to listen to your music can go fuck themselves then. I guess. I don't understand that. Alright, let's see the actual other ones that get... okay, where'd the copyright? Who copyrighted it? Oh, that's not even the one that... Let me keep bopping around. Oh, it's shit. Oh, they're so kind. They share revenue now with me. They actually make it so they share it. You're sharing ad revenue with the copyright owner. Well, that's nice of them. Isn't it? Guess I'll share it. Why not? Thanks. Maybe they're like, they see, because to be honest, when you're a YouTuber, right? And someone like and someone uses content from your video like that, you can see it on your channel. You can watch it if someone's seen your video, or if someone's like if someone's seen your video, or like they've watched part of your video, it comes up in a system where it like shows you, right? And that's so they probably, whoever made that song probably, or whoever has that song uploaded on their YouTube channel has like all of my VODs basically telling that I've used their stuff. Which is funny. Anyway, I'm gonna stop yapping now. I'm gonna go rest. I'm EPPP. And my throat hurts. But I'll be alright, don't worry. I hope that you guys enjoyed the stream today and that you were able to get the merchandise. I love you guys very much, and I hope that you had a lot of fun, a whole bucket of fun. And I love you guys very much, alright? And thank you very much for coming to my stream today. I had a very fun time. Yeah. I love you guys very much, and I hope that you have a really fun time and everything, okay? So thank you so much for coming today. I love you guys very much, okay? And I hope that you like my apron too. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Goodbye, everybody. Have a great day. Bye. Oh, but you know, I got things to do, I got places to see, so I better get going now, but I hope that you had a lot of fun. I'll see you guys later. Thank you so much for coming. Bye, everybody. Bye.